Hello and welcome to Broomball Central's broadcast of the 2026 National Championships. This is Sunday. We're just getting fired up here this morning, and while we're doing that, there's a B women's game that is finishing up here. And I think the Heroines are one of these teams, and I don't know the other team, so I apologize on that. But there's about 1:19 left in this game, and then we'll move right into the C championship game, the C-level championship game for the men. And we'll have a little more comprehensive broadcast of that one. It was admittedly a late night for the Broomball Central crew, and we did not get started as early this morning as we probably could and should have, purely based on the fact that we were out celebrating pretty late into the night. Anyway, 50 seconds left in this one. 3-2, the yellow team is winning. And so we'll have the goalie come off, I'm sure, off the face-off here. And the blue team will attempt to put a little pressure on. Tournament wraps up today. Games, I think, through maybe 1 o'clock. The Co-Rec A championship or the men's B championship might be the last game on the calendar. But still some exciting broomball left to go. The A-level bracket finished up last night. Congratulations to Arctic Blast on the women's A side for winning their 6th consecutive national championship, spanning from pre-COVID to now. An incredible run of national dominance there. Congrats to all those women. MedX coming through at last. MedX wins the men's A championship. 2-1 over Blizzard, who had an absolutely phenomenal tournament. Tip of the cap to the Blizzard boys for rising to the challenge from the 5th seed in the bracket through the quarterfinal, the semifinal in a spectacular game over Kelly Lake in overtime, and then a hard-fought championship battle against MedX that just didn't quite go their way, but I'm sure the Blizzard boys will be back for more in the years to come. This game's going to finish up soon here, but Blue is applying some pressure with the goalie out, trying to tie this game and send it to overtime. While this is happening, I'm trying to pull the schedule up so I know the names of the teams. There's a chance. Wow, that could have fallen another way. Only 15 seconds left. Hard fought in the corner. Desperate to get the ball in front of the goal. Yellow's doing a good job keeping it on the edges, pinning it behind, just trying to kill time. There it is out front, though, and it's in! With 4 seconds left, Blue ties the game, and we're going to find our way to overtime. Holy smokes. What a crazy finish. They figured it out and tied the game. Unbelievable. So this is I guess is this the maybe the Heroines and Storm are playing this game? That or Wicked Sisters and Frostbite, but it doesn't appear like this is the Wicked Sisters teams. Could be. Either way, we're going to find our way to overtime here. Yellow versus blue. The captain's discussing the details with the referees so everybody's clear. I think we're going to go 3v3 with goaltenders to start. 5 minutes of that action. And then after 5 minutes of that, we'll sit the goaltenders down and they can end their work for the game. And we'll go 4v4 with no goalies. But first we got to get there. 3v3 with the tenders. Referees chatting about it. What a crazy moment at the end there. Yellow had the ball pretty well pinned behind the net, 15 seconds left. And then with about 9 seconds left, it got a little squirrely. The ball squirted out in front, rattled around, and one of the blue players with a timely broom pops that thing right into the net. I'll be darned, what a goal. Teams will switch sides for the first. Desperately trying to see if I recognize any players. I don't have any rosters here. And so Lamar looks like the nearest name to me in yellow. That's one. Advanced forward by the blue team. I'm so glad we got the stream up to capture this overtime. I'm guessing this is a semifinal. I think this is the women's B semifinal. So they're playing to go to a championship game, which would happen later today. Nice touch pass there. They'll work it through the neutral zone, stride forward and gain the zone there. The pass at the blue, always risky. They are onside though, and fine. This is Kohler. Kohler wants a drive and poked behind the net by the goaltender. That's sent out front, blocked aside, scramble. Here's Kohler again to control. Touched away. Pressure from the blue team. Kohler turns. Dangerous pass up the center. Kicked out and controlled. Possession here is everything. 3-on-2. They had a forward pass. There they are onside. Curry trying to find back door. What a ball. Beautiful pass from 67 there to the far post. Just a hair too much for the teammate to handle, but pretty dangerous look. Nice wrist pass. 3:41 here remaining in this first overtime period. I'm not even trying to also manage the clock on the screen for you guys, so 3:41 remaining in a 3-3 tie first overtime period. I say this every time I broadcast, but I'm so grateful to all the Broomball Central volunteers over the weekend who have come up here and turned a camera or run the computer or spoken over the top of the games. It makes such a difference, and if you're interested in participating, oh, what a shot. There are opportunities to do it, so come find us in the broadcast booth and get involved next time. Number 6 puts a little shot on, but it's blocked by the defender. And now the defender's in a break. Straight breakaway. Pushing the ball forward, has a teammate across. Tries to make the pass. Goalie clears. And it could be a breakaway the other way. Here's 9 in transition. Drop pass. Nope, not quite. Collision there. Players go down. Slow to get up. Defense attempts to reset. That ball's blocked aside. Tapped out. Is it going to leave the zone? Yes, it is. Players will have to check up at the blue. And they do. 4 is going to go for a change. And then slide that back door. Oh, no. Off the outside of the cage. 42 is going to try to calm things down for the yellow team. Ball bounces favorably towards Lamar, but blue will recover and hold. Now they have a 2-on-2 while their teammate changes. There's a kick pass, and it's a breakaway on a bad shift. Lamar can end the game. Coming in on the goaltender. The dangle, nice save. Turned away. 67 controls. 1:55 left here in the first overtime period. An excellent chance to end the game. 14 had it on her broom and just couldn't quite get it in. That's tipped up. Begging for high room. There's another chance and it's in! Lamar sends them to the final with a roofer. Top cheddar to finish it. The yellow team is victorious, and we will transition pretty quickly here now to the men's C championship game. Wow. Crazy. Crazy finish. That was pretty spectacular Broomball to finish that game. Wow. Couple of breakaway chances, and then a ball fed out front, and Lamar sticks that thing under the bar. Well, the Dilly Bars in the men's C championship, I think they won the men's C Minnesota State Championship, so they have now graduated up a level and are here for the national title game. Blizzard, the Dairy Queen is a powerhouse sponsor in Broomball. They've got teams at every level. The Blizzard are the A team, the Dilly Bars here, the up-and-coming team, and credit to Zach Tebow and the other leadership there for putting together quite a farm system, and a lot of talent here. This is the sort of next generation, or in some cases veteran talent, for the the Blizzard family of teams. It's cool to see. They have a chance to win the C national title here and avenge the loss of the Blizzard team in the A national title game. I don't know everybody on the roster here, and I don't know anybody on the roster of the other team, but thankfully they have a few names on the back of their jerseys, and that's going to help me some. The Eastern Eagles are, as you might expect, from the eastern part of the country. Even I can figure that one out. I have a member of the Dilly Bar crew running the camera for me, so he might be able to help me out with a few names throughout the broadcast. He isn't mic'd, but he can whisper to me if I don't know somebody's name, although he looks nervous with that job. So maybe not.
Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Luke.
There.
Zach.
Yes.
Pat.
Yep.
Knut.
Yep.
David Trudy.
Cool. That'll get me there. Yep. Jamie in the far corner.
John Farr.
Okay. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. We're about a minute away from getting underway. Referees take a quick powder break. Sam Calendar from the Blizzard team sitting on the half boards over by the Blizzard bench, just chilling, reflecting on a monster tournament he had. Holy cow. He really played well in the A bracket, scoring goal after important goal for his Blizzard team. Should be proud of how he played. 30 seconds to go here. Teams are going to gather at their bench, talk some things over. I think this Eastern Eagles team has some Pittsburgh people on it. Maybe some Washington, D.C. people. Might even be a Boston boy. I don't know for sure. I know some Pittsburgh guys are on there. I just love to see teams coming from other part of the countries to enjoy this tournament. It really is fun to meet other people who are as interested in this goofball sport as I am. Tito, the referee, making his presence known. Tito and Nygaard will be the referees for the men's C championship game. Last minute strategy happening here. Talking over some details of what they want to do to exert their will on the other team. Now we're going to have a face-off draw here. All right, 15-minute halves. Just going to get us started here for the Men's C National title game. And that ball is controlled by the Eastern Eagles, sent forward, and they're going to walk in and gain the zone. Bounced forward, tipped off the dasher wall, and probed forward, but blocked aside. A little bit of a scramble in the neutral zone. Ooh, touched away from a teammate there. 13 might have been able to carry that in himself. Instead, the Eastern Eagles will gather it behind their net. He'll wander forward. That ball's tapped up. What a transition pass. Beautiful pass. Out of the D zone right to his streaking teammate at the blue. The Dilly Bars recover. And here they come in space. That's sent forward but tipped aside. This is Knut Kellander, and he sends it across. Tapped forward, but not to a teammate, and the Eagles are going to try to transition out. Again, some problems through the neutral zone, but the Eagles bat the ball forward. Crouch on a forecheck. Taps this over to Chris. Chris, one of their big physical defenders for the Dilly Bars team. Play a little broomball with him every now and again. That's floated up into the bench, nearly takes Jacob Bratton's head off, but no harm, no foul there. We'll have a face-off just outside the Dilly Bar zone. Touched back, Morris probes that ball forward. Thorne off to a teammate. Crouch with a drive, held by the goaltender. Nice save, just center cut. That's kind of the first save you want to have to make in a big game. Settle your nerves. Easy one right down Broadway. You get to see the whole way. 13:06 here in the first half, just barely underway. There's a drive blocked by Snell for the Dilly Bars. Good ball protection on the wall here. 48 knocks that down low. He tries to get a centering pass, makes a nice cut, but his teammate couldn't find him. It's a 3-on-2 the other way. Eastern Eagles back checking nicely though. Dilly Bars will throw that forward and just put on a forecheck of their own and try to gain possession. Good aggressive play behind the net. Eastern Eagles will try to clear. Nice touch pass. Chris bats that forward. Here's Snell. Snell with a drive right into the defender. Pokes it forward. That's batted around. They're going to try to flip over the top of the Dilly Bar defense. Dilly Bars recover nicely there. Santavi with the ball behind the net. Santavi probes forward. Drops it off. This is Chris. I like the Dilly Bars' calm approach here right now. They're not panicking too much on getting the ball through with anything less than control. Here's a chance in and a shot and a goal. A play kind of out of nowhere, and the ball falls forward to the blue line, allowing a Dilly Bar player to streak in, and he beats the Eastern Eagles goaltender to the glove side, finishing low on the far post, and the Dilly Bars take a 1-0 lead with 11:38. That'll wake their bench up a little bit here. Eastern Eagles probe forward, now looking for an answering goal. They throw that ball out front, but it's high and wide and into no man's land. Calendar takes over. Knut walks forward, looking for a long pass. That's a difficult cash to check, and it is taken. Check to cash is what I'm trying to say. Takes over, and the Dilly Bars maintain some possession after the turnover and the shot by the Eagles. Here's Calendar. Bounces it off his teammate's heel. If I'm the Dilly Bars at this point, my plan is just to fire the ball deep. I'm going to get across the defensive blue line so it isn't icing and just pound it low. You're already up a goal. Just get the possession 200 feet from your net and apply some pressure. Pinched on the wall. Dilly Bars will take over. Going for the long pass again. Goalie comes out to play it nicely to his teammate. Kicked back. 10 minutes to go here in the first half. It's 1-0 Dilly Bars, and I did not update the score while I'm broadcasting. My fault. Dilly Bars get a +1 there for a goal. That is my bad. Dilly Bars playing a little short-handed at the moment. Now they add a fifth player. It's easier with 5 guys. Eagles take over. This is Morris looking to snap a wrist pass up ice. Couldn't find a teammate, so he sends it over to his D partner, who does pound it deep across the blue and deep. I like that plan. Then you start your forecheck and you just cause problems. Let's see if the Dilly Bars can break the pressure here. Chris just probes forward. There's a long pass knocked aside. Speed out of the Dilly Bars there. And that's batted aside. This is Warrington. He tries to find a teammate, can't. Oh, had a teammate on his left-hand side there. 9 missed the pass to 34. The pressure is on. And the Eagles break it again. Batted aside. Calendar settles it against the wall, and now the transition for the Dilly Bars is on, although a nice pickoff. Good defensive play there. Chipped in front. Oh, his teammate couldn't quite handle it. There was some potential there. Here come the Dilly Bars. McBride crashing the net. Deacon on the back door. That sent in, batted aside. McBride touches that to his teammate. Driven wide. Defender got a piece of that one. 97 for the Eagles takes over. About 7.5 minutes to go here. Dilly Bars scored early on a stretch pass to the blue and a break in, and beat the goalie glove side to the far post. Santavi pinches forward out of the D spot. Deacon applies some pressure, but the Eagles are up to the challenge and rotate the ball around. This is Thorne for the Eagles. He sends it forward. Best applies some pressure. Dilly Bars bat it back to their tender, who flares it to the wall. Santavi will be the first one there. He chips it. Calendar says, I'm going to go back here and stand behind the net, calm some things down. Allows his teammates to make some needed changes. Snell back on the ice. Calendar moves forward with some speed. That's one way to handle the breakout. Just run it forward yourself. Roth. Snell's got a chance in front. Oh, he's stick checked from behind. The quick wrister would save him there. He tried to full wind up, and he probably just needs to never let his stick leave the ice and just snap a wrister. Eastern Eagles slow things down. Down a goal, but not under any hurry yet. It's only first half. No panic involved. Just stick to your game plan. Try to exert some pressure. They keep getting some turnovers. They just need to capitalize on one of those turnovers, equalize this game here. Morris flips it. Batted aside nicely by Snell there. Good defensive play. Cut off and sent forward. Here's Chris. Doesn't have anything. Makes something out of nothing with a little chip pass to Snell. Snell wandering forward through the neutral zone. Again, fire that ball deep, Dilly Bars. Rip that thing down behind their net. Here's Chris. Wanders through the neutral zone. This is the goal scorer from earlier. Ball's dangerous on his broom. He tries to walk his defender. Nice defensive play though. And now touched forward. A lot of Dilly Bars there to counter the attack from the Eagles though. Dilly Bar's doing a nice job breaking up the defensive or the offensive chances for the Eagles. Pretty solid D. That's batted off the outside of the cage. No harm or foul there. There's a turnover. Nice defense. Recovered by the Eagles. Sent back. 4 minutes remaining in the first half. Along the sidewall. Just sort of regroup. The forecheck is on now, though. Dilly Bar's coming in aggressively on the Eagles, trying to apply some pressure. And there's the turnover they wanted, and he's wandering in, and there's a wrister to the post, and it's in! A shot low off the turnover, and the Dilly Bars go up 2. What a goal. Turnover and fire it low. Goalie's kind of frustrated at himself, batting his pads. Thinks he should have made that save. Oh, wow. That's the twin brothers, David and Taylor, are the 2 goal scorers. I'm getting reports from my spies that the twin brothers have scored the goals. And the Dilly Bars add another one here before the half.
I just hope I got that one on camera, or he's not going to like me.
2-0. We'll have a face-off down in the zone. Now the Eastern Eagles have some stuff to sort out. They certainly don't want to give another one up before the half. 3:36 to go, so there's plenty of time to either tighten this game or further widen it. But I would say the Eastern Eagles right now are just trying to have a solid 3.5 minutes, get to the half, down 2, and oh, nice save there. If they can get to the half only down 2 and then come up with a game plan to really apply some pressure on the Dilly Bars. Right now the Dilly Bars D is holding up pretty well through the neutral zone, and we'll see if the Eastern Eagles have an answer to that. Chris can send a wrister in and does. Thorne drops that back to his teammate. Eagles try to reset here. There's a long pass. Chips it to the middle. That's a nice transition play. Trying to keep control of it, though. And the Dilly Bars take it away. That's what the Dilly Bars have been doing well all game, is neutralizing those problems. Here's McBride. McBride with a soft set of mitts. He sends it forward to a streaking Deacon, and now he's crashing the back door. There's a pass into the high slot. Sent in, bounced out. Nice save by the goaltender. Got a glove on it when he needed to. Deacon sends that into the mixer. Doesn't quite get through, and the Eagles are trying to recover. Flipped up and out. Here's 48 with speed. He's trying to get it. Oh, and that should be a penalty. Chris is taken out. Ball ricochets off the post on a hard shot. Chris seems like he's okay. Guy left his feet and wiped out the defender there, and in my mind that should be called. Here's Morris. Oh, chipped on. Pretty good look there. Number 3 sends it across the goal mouth again. A little pressure here late from the Eagles. 1:49 in the half. Maybe they can get one here. Face off down in the Dilly Bar zone. And we'll see what the Eagles can pull off here. Calendar. Dilly Bars have a couple coaches on the bench here, and I like a coach on the bench. I'm a fan of that. I think it does improve things for a team, generally speaking. I suppose it depends on the coach. But, oh, there's another play free. Can they score again? No, nice play there by the goaltender. But here's another shot. Nice block in front. Another look. Goaltender makes another save. Trouble in front. Goalie's trying to hold it and does, trying to get the ball back to the crease. They'll give him the whistle there. 1:10 remaining here in the half. Under a minute now, 36 seconds. Eagles trying to break out. Calendar has it. Can be real patient with it here. Yep. Nice. Keep it out on the wall. You don't even need to send it in, but they do. And that kid sent into the net. Slid aggressively through. Snell either wiped out or just lost his footing. He'll take a shift either way. 18.9 seconds remaining here in the first half. It's a 2-0 Dilly Bar lead. This is the men's C-level national title game. Making our way promptly through the tournament. Kudos to the all-elite Broomball and ABA folks who put this stuff on. Dave St. Aubin and his crew. Yet another winner of a tournament. Game starting on time. Ice conditions good. He's offsides. Wouldn't have counted anyway. Play was offside. Little flurry of action there. We'll have a brief intermission, and then we will commence with the second half. I'm only going to be able to take you through this game. I don't know what game is next on the calendar here, but I have to play soon, so I'll have to set the mic down and go and grab my broomball gear and limber up my very old and sore legs. You are good at this. Wow.
No numbers, but
So it looks like the 10:30 game here will be a Correct B game between Turbulence and Fruit of the Broom. I won't be able to broadcast that. And then following that will be the Nordiques versus the Griffins in Correct A national semifinal. I won't be able to broadcast that one either because I'll be playing in that one. And then we move on from there. 12-10, we've got the Flames and Red Rock in a B semifinal. 1 p.m. will be the Correct A mixed national championship game. And at 1:50, the men's B national championship game will conclude the tournament. Okay, we're back in action here. Eastern Eagles facing immediate pressure from the Dilly Bars, rotated over. Santavi will just send that ball low. Here come the Eastern Eagles. Nice back check by the Dilly Bars. Boy, the Dilly Bars playing with some pep in their step here, up a couple goals, winning every 50-50 ball. Eastern Eagles, to be fair, have only 5 on their bench. And that makes a long weekend. Tough to keep the legs fresh. Motor might just be running a little dry for them. 7 folks sitting on the Dilly Bar bench, and it just helps to have a couple extra bodies. There's Santavi. Battled for along the wall and pumped in wide of the net. Eastern Eagles just looking to accomplish a breakout here. Ooh, a little scary moment there. Goalie shaking his head. He doesn't want to score an own goal. All right. Flared up. Batted. Won't go for icing. Now some pressure. Touched back to the goaltender, and he'll hold. We'll have a face-off down in the zone. This is a start for the Eagles. They're going to get an offensive zone face-off. First one of the half. 13-16 to go in the game. And setting up and applying some pressure here now would be great. Can they win the draw? They don't manage to win the draw. Dilly Bars have it. Popped forward. Nice wrist pass there from McBride. That puts Deacon in a break. He is quick. Good defensive play. Pinched on by Calendar. He'll stroll to the middle. He's got McBride. McBride can roof this thing. He's got the wrister to do it. And there's a shot. Nice shot. And it's in. Batted towards the crease just wide. Good goalie play there. McBride looking to shelf that one. Sends that one dangerously through the crease again. Hooked down one more time. Dilly Bars applying pressure. McBride there with the ball. Again, trying to find one in. Instead, sends it right into the belly of the goaltender, who will freeze. 12-26. Good shift from the Dilly Bars there. There's a shot in front. Didn't quite materialize. Dilly Bars just all over the Eagles right now, though. 12-10 remaining and just kind of controlling and dog walking them around the rink at the moment. They're saying kept in, so the zone's still good. Eastern Eagles take over, though. And they do gain the zone here. Can he turn the corner on his defender? At least manages to walk it up the wall. Should send it back to his D partner. Doesn't. Just trying to force it in front. Hoping to get a lucky bounce. This is Snell for the Dilly Bars. He chops it around. Santavia will get there. He'll rotate the ball up. And that's flared forward, but not out. Dilly Bars control, trying to clear the zone, and managed to. No zone yet. Now they gain it. This is Chris. Chris has a teammate streak into the net, but he elects to send it to his D partner. Sent down here. One of the twins there, pesters. That might be Tyler. Shucked aside there. Nice play in the neutral zone. The Eagles do gain the zone. Back check by the Dilly Bars is effective, though. This is Chris through space. Nice pass. Take a shot. I think the early shot there is maybe the better play. Here's Chris. He took his space. I mean, it's nice to take a couple strides anyway. There's Roth. Roth unloads a drive and a goal. A seeing eye goal from out beyond the dots, ducked under the goaltender for the Dilly Bars, and it's 2-1 out of nowhere. The Eastern Eagles are off the mat, and we can plop a goal on the board for them. Wow. 10:07, and the Eastern Eagles get a bounce and a rip from distance. And they're saying this is not over yet. McBride on a forecheck. Schaefer chops it back to his goalie, who's under immediate duress. He bops that around. Nice play there. They settle things down. Now can that put a little bounce in their legs? Suddenly your legs and lungs feel better when you score a goal. And here's 17 in some space. He forced a beautiful pass, centering pass that worked out nicely, but was batted aside in the last instant by the Dilly Bars, and Kalender takes over. He'll cut to the middle. He's playing really well. It's a 4-on-2. They pump it deep. Goalie takes over. This is Schaefer now. That is not quite the pass the Eagles were looking for there. Turned over to McBride, but his shot saucers wide. Deacon sends the ball up to Kalender. Kalender into no man's land, and the Eastern Eagles are just able to clear so they can go for a change, which they do. That allows the Dilly Bars to also change some personnel. This is chopped forward. He turns the corner, puts a shot in, bounced aside. Roth with a diving play. Thorne there to pester. There's another shot, bounced off the post. Goalie checks to make sure he had his foot securely on there, and he did. Eagles touch it around, play a little catch behind the net. 8:24, not panic mode yet. Down a single goal, they got one, the important one. Now they got to get the more important one. Dilly Bars scramble a little bit, and the steadying force of Snell is back on the ice. He's turned over, though, and here's a guy in a break. I think the scouting report is shoot early there. Snell back. This is Chris. Under 8 minutes to play with the lead. Get the ball deep, Dilly Bars. There's a drive wide. Hit hard, though. Here's a drive. Blocked nicely by Chris. Diving play. You sell out in the championship game, that's for sure. Morris with a shot that's blocked in the neutral zone. He'll recover. He tries to flare that ball forward and does. Zone's good. That's hooked through the zone and fanned on the far side, but then touched forward. Seven minutes to go in the second half. 2-1 game here. Dilly Bars scored twice in the first half, and the Eastern Eagles have responded with one here in the second. Been mostly a Dilly Bars pressure type game. They've certainly had the better of it, but the Eagles have won and now can maybe get some speed moving forward here. They just ripped that deep. Nobody there to forecheck though, and that'll be easy recovery for the Dilly Bars. Let's see what kind of pressure they're willing to put on them. Santavi, a veteran of the famous Hazelnut Saturday morning game. That's a nice shot. Goalie had to make a play on it up near the bar. 6 minutes to go. Eastern Eagles now really have to press here. Goalie had probably come off with like 2:30 or so remaining, I would think. Maybe a little earlier. Santavi sends that forward. Would have liked to have sent that all the way to the corner, but he's going to get his wish anyway. Here's 34 in some space. 3-on-2. Tries the centering pass. Picked off. Now the Eagles got to go. They have a 4-on-2 if they hustle. Oh, man. Just feels like the gas tanks are a little empty for the Eastern Eagles. Not able to just take off there in a clear 4-on-2. Here's Deacon tries to send that ball out. Sent low. That's the play right now for the Dilly Bars. Up a goal. Put some pressure on. Goalie's way out. He'll hustle back to his crease. This is Thorne. Got a motor now. Under 5 to play. Dilly Bars recover. Batted around. Sent forward. Schaefer with a drive, doesn't get all of it, allowing the Dilly Bars to clear. 4:28. Goalie out to play it. Touches it to his defender behind the net. It always gets exciting towards the end in a one-goal game. Through the neutral zone, they're saying not offsides. Crouch should get that, pop that back up to his D. Yep. They got the goaltender off with 3:55. They've pulled early. 6-on-5, trying to get an equalizer. The game on the line, and they've yanked the goalie. 3:40 remaining in the game. 6-on-5. Dilly Bars just need to oust this thing from distance. Tipped forward. He just flares that down. Didn't quite get what he wanted on it. We're waiting on a penalty here. Give him the ball. Give the Dilly Bars the ball. Oh, they're just offsides. The referee had his arm raised, and I thought that the delayed penalty call was on. It was just a delayed offside. That's turned over, wristed into the net. There's a shot, blocked. Good recovery there by the Eastern Eagles. They're not dead yet. Under 3 to play though, 2:52 remaining. Crouch with the ball. Crouch tries a spin move on Calendar and manages to gain the zone. Touches it. Over to number 58, that's Roth, and Roth to Morris. Morris to Roth. Roth looking to drive it. Roth with a hammer just wide. Great looking shot. Dilly Bars trying to get to the wall in time. Big collision there between Snell and Roth. And there it is, sent out. Not going to be icing. 2:13 to go. Eastern Eagles got a press. Roth had a hammer there just wide. That was a really good look. Eagles moving forward. Time's not on your side here. You got to have some urgency. Across the blue and deep. Goldie plays it, but it doesn't bounce well. Thankfully, Calendar's there for the Dilly Bars. Schaefer bats that behind the net. His teammate takes over. He wanders up the sidewall and taps it to the D. They cycle it. He passes it down. There's a one-timer in the middle, fanned on. Really good chance by Schaefer, turned back over. Touched out. 1:25 remaining. Nice fake and a drive, low and hard. Sent to a teammate. Good play by the Eagles here, putting some pressure on that. Ball's bounced in front. No Eagle there to knock it home. Played with a high broom. They're saying no. Coming back. He's going to shoot it in. And a celebration. .103 remaining in the game, and the Dilly Bars ice it with the empty netter. Nice patient shot there. Athanasius Broughton with the goal, making the family and the team proud. Wow. 3-1 Dilly Bars. And that will probably seal the deal here. Eastern Eagles take a timeout. It's desperate times here, though. 1:03 remaining in the game, down 2. Dilly Bars, you can see their coaching staff get the ball deep. Big arm gestures. Throw that ball deep. Basically, an icing is nearly as good as a goal here. Calendar and Chris out there to finish the job for the Dilly Bars. Stalwart defenders all game. I think that's the right call to have those two out there. .50 seconds remaining. The last chance for the Eagles here. There's a shot. There's another drive blocked aside. Here's another drive. Wow. Absolute bomb off of Morris's broom. That's chipped in front. Goalie goes to save it and does. Creative look with 36 seconds left. Morris hit an absolute screamer wide. No teammate there to tip that home. They've had their chances. Tim Greenfield, the goalie for the Blizzard, holding up under the last minute pressure here. Calendar, Canute to the wall, can just pin it to the wall. Doesn't even have to center that thing. 23 seconds up 2. Nice move by Roth. There's a drive just over the bar. 13 seconds. Another drive, well wide, 8 seconds and 7. Chris to the wall, just pin it to the wall. 3 seconds, 2 and 1, and they just hit the ball down, and they're national champions. The Blizzard win, the Dilly Bars. Your men's C 2026 national title winners. Come and greet the goalie. His only goal this game was the only goal of the tournament. Wow, what a performance. Team MVP for sure. That kind of back line is nice to have. And the boys are excited. Hard-fought battle by the Eagles, though. They put on a good show and certainly didn't back down when they were down 2-0. So nothing to be ashamed of there. Hard-fought battle. Got one in the second half, couldn't quite equalize. And the empty netter kind of sunk the ship. Well, that was fun. I got to sign off here. Thanks for listening, and we'll continue broadcast with some other folks moving forward.
Couple of times. I didn't notice. Crap. I didn't move it. Just do the best you can.
Get that shot. Go, come on, Kai. Let's go, Bry.
do the score?
Hello, test, test. All right, there we go, sound. Hi everyone, welcome to CoRec A. I believe this is the semifinals between Griffins and Nordiques. We have Nordiques warming up, and we have Griffins warming up. About 2 minutes left to go before the game starts. My name is Tim Greenfield. I am commandeering the station here for Broomball Central. This should be an excellent CoRec game. I know both teams have some strong players. I don't know names necessarily, I know a few. So I'll go by numbers. Sorry if you were looking for someone in particular, but I do know from tournament experience that these are very strong, mostly Minnesota CoRec teams. And you're about to see some excellent action out on the ice today. Game's about to start. And of course we wait for the referees. I just want to give a special shout out to all the referees here at Augsburg. I can't imagine the miles, how the legs are feeling on Sunday. I hope they get plenty of rest, but they've done an excellent job maintaining control of games, keeping everything safe, and real credit to the referees, because without them we couldn't play. I definitely know we couldn't police ourselves. All right, we're back. Here we are, about to begin the CoRec A. I'll be working both the camera and the play-by-play, so they say you can't walk and chew gum, or that's like a test of someone's intelligence, so we'll see if I can talk and keep control of the camera. But we're off here. Early entry by Nordiques, off to the far boards. Into the bench, and this will come back out. Oh, nope, that's going into the circle. It looks like it went off a Griffins player. All right. Face-off down in the offensive zone for Nordiques. Some heavy hitters on point. Work the shot back to Tau. He takes the shot, it's blocked. Pass back. Number 23 holds the center, is moving. Shot high, goes deep into the boards. 23 takes another look at it, but it's blocked by number 6 on Griffins. He looks to hold control. Keeps his head up, moves to the boards, down to by the line. He's got momentum. Centering pass is intercepted there by Griffins. Plays it back to the boards. Offensive intensity coming in here. Griffins look to carry. Ball is sent back in. And Tau chases down. He's one of the few I do know. I also know the goalie, Amber. We actually play on the same CoRec team in Minneapolis. Shout out Sea Salt. Nordiques clear. Good defensive pressure there to break up a dangerous opportunity, and now they have a 3-on-2. 24 carries. Takes a hard low shot. Good save by the goalie. Gets the blocker down low in time. That's a real test of a good goalie's coverage on the low opposite side. Ball down by the boards. Scoop pass, bounces off the goalie, but Griffin's there to clean it up. Ball goes back behind the line. Number 4 for Nordiques. Big shot coming in, blocked by Griffins. Number 5 doing it all, offense and defense, interception. Gets back into a dangerous position. Shot coming in, low and hard. Good save by the goalie for Griffins. She's had to make a few saves here low in the first 2 minutes. Shot out back to the point for Nordiques. High into the netting. Ball center come back in, dangerous play, but the ever active Griffins goalie holds on. 12:49 in the first half. Face-off goes to Griffins. They look to clear the zone. I believe that's Ben Kubota, who plays for Red Rock. Excellent forward for Griffins. Carried in by Nordiques. Stick control. Nordiques look to hold the zone. Shot from the top. Oh, good blocker by the goalie. Adjusts well to the deflection. Maintains good centering position there. Ball sweeps out. Nordiques look to hold the zone, and they do. Pass back into the center. Ooh, tries to hit the trailing runner from behind. Change for Nordiques. Flashing centering pass across to no avail. Tao with the shot at the point. He's walking in, shoots it low and hard, and that comes across the goal crease. I don't think it was ever in any danger. Oh, shot comes back in from Nordiques. Excuse me. Oh, a little too firm on the tripod. And deep pass in. Controlled by the Nordiques goalie. Quick pass out. Oh, what a lovely pass by Amber, but it's offsides. Almost too good. 11:11 left in the first half, 0-0. Nordiques with most of the possession in the offensive zone. Griffins need to create some opportunities for themselves. They definitely have the firepower. Zone at the top of the circle goes to Nordiques. They work it back behind the zone. Number 3 flushes it in. 19 from Griffins carries and controls. Sticks his head up, turns back the other direction, plays the pass to the runner. Large scoop pass over the top to get Nordiques into their own zone. Play the pass along the boards there. Defense for Nordiques holds the ball, number 4. Grant for Nordiques. Carries across. Little scoop pass, doesn't have the velocity. Causes some confusion. Griffins have a 2-on-1. Big shot. Oh, and that was an opportunity there. The stick had just gotten down in time for Griffins. That would have been very challenging for Amber to hold on to. Sorry, I'll catch up to the action here. A chance here for Griffins. Oh, ball's loose in front. Amber holds. All right, 10 minutes left in the half. draw for Griffins. Let's see if they can apply some more offensive pressure like they just did in the last 45 seconds. Scoop pass on the face-off, and that's a shot. Good save by Amber. Gets down low, blocks it with her legs. Another trailing shot. Oh, it comes across. Tries to deflect it in. No avail. Cycling behind. Griffins with possession. Keep the zone. Cycle it back to their defense. Comes in wide. Wing. Oh, takes the shot. Bounces off something. Didn't quite see through the camera there. Goes into the boards. Nordiques hold the zone within their own zone. They have one in support. Attempts the carry and scoop, but that's a dangerous pass. Intercepted by Griffins. Battling along the boards here between Nordiques 70-12 and Griffins 77. Two in support. Breakout pass is intercepted. Griffins have a chance, but it goes back to the defense for Nordiques. This is going to be a little bit of high pressure here. Griffins go for a change, and the long pass is almost connected. That will be icing. All right, 8:54, and we're going to go back into the other zone. Final day of competition here at the Broomball Nationals. Thanks for tuning in. Griffins take the shot from the point, intercepted by Tao. He's in the right position. Key outlet pass, gonna work itself. Squares his body, back to Amber. She kicks it. Tao with the quick cycle, all the way up. This is some really good breakout, crisp passing as Griffins sit off. Scoop over the top, attempt to gain the zone. Griffins hold. Good support there. Let's see if he goes long. He does, intercepted. Battling in the center here. Tao has one on him. Stick intercepted. Pass back into center is the right place. And Nordiques attempt to gain the zone. Good dump and chase tactics there. Dump and chase. Oh. Tricky little shot coming in there. Dump and chase has such a negative connotation, but in Broomball, if you could play the vertical game along the boards and the channels, it's such an advantage if you have the pace to do so. And I think that's dump and chase paired with pressure is the solution for a lot of teams that are maybe not quite as skilled on the ball to create those opportunities. This is a breakout. Grant is carrying it into the zone. Nordiques carry the ball. Holds the pressure along the boards. Tries for the centering pass. Fails to connect. Comes back out to the point. Hits the goalie. Griffin's clear. Grant looks for the shot. And it goes in. What a finish. Low and hard to the opposite side. Lovely finish by Grant for Nordiques, and that's a 1-0 lead. I think if you look at that again, the goalie was probably positioned for a shot to the opposite side, but that one snuck in low below the blocker. That's a tough angle. I speak from experience. You can look at the stream from a few hours ago to see what I mean. But that was a good scoring opportunity, dangerous position, and executed well. Nordiques lead 1-0. Again, a dump and chase into the zone. Results in a stick loss for Griffins. He can't play. He has to go get his own stick. Griffins attempt to carry. Good pressure by number 5 on Nordiques. 12 takes the shot, blockered away by the goalie out wide. Back to their Griffins defense. Has his head up, looks for support along the boards. Finds it in the number 19. Oh, hits the stick on the clearance. Griffins try to maintain possession here, but instead it creates a dangerous opportunity. Nothing comes of it. Instead, it's a other way. A bit of basketball breaking out. 13 has the shot. Oh, and it's nicely defended by Nordiques. Got the leg down in time to block the shot. That's what you really need in that situation. Ball comes back out front to Amber. She doesn't touch it or direct it, but she's in good position. An opportunity for Griffins, and the shot from pretty much point blank goes high wide. Another opportunity here for Griffins. Sorry for not having the camera there on that one. Still walking, chewing gum category. Here we go. An offensive opportunity. Pass across the side for the centering pass. Able to get a stick on it and maintain possession. That's the next best thing, I think, for Nordiques. Work it behind the net. Try to go for the center. Oh, gloved down nicely by the Griffins goalie. She's used both pieces of her equipment really well today, blocker and the glove. Griffins push, coming from that save. Oh, a nice shoulder save, upper arm save there by Amber on the wrister by Yari from Griffins. He has a dangerous shot. I also know that from experience. I think it was his goal against me in the city tournament a few years ago that led to me realizing I needed a lot bigger equipment in net, especially in the men's game. Anyone with power and accuracy on the forehand is a dangerous shooter, and he is definitely one of them. Nordiques hold the zone. Number 10 for Nordiques along the boards off the quick change. Deflected ball wide, allows Griffins to recover. Goes to his knees. Grant? Not Grant. Mike, I believe. Chopped pass deep in. Amber has to deal with it, but does really well to maintain composure. Tao in the boards under a little bit of pressure, but is able to elude and create the breakout pass. Number 3 for Nordiques, Grant, has his pass interrupted. High stick in, but 23 gains the zone, slips a little bit. Chip pass in towards the goalie, and number 9 for Griffins holds. 3 minutes left in the half. Both teams creating some offensive opportunities here. Griffins had a really grade A opportunity, and if the camera didn't show it exactly how good of a look it was pretty much an unmarked offensive player with a chance to wind up a slap shot. Ooh, a shot comes in there low. Goalie slightly slow to react, but gets it behind. And if they think about their opportunities, that was probably the best one thus far this first half. Nordiques hold the zone nicely. Carry it forward. Shot comes in high and wide off the netting. Grant goes for a second of the game. Oh, nice save by the goalie again in good position, covering that near post. Seems like he has a preference where he wants to go with the ball. Oh, intercepted there. That's a dangerous carry over the bar. Dangerous shot. And we have a whistle for a loose net. Good looks for Nordiques there. And we'll go into zone. Referee isn't satisfied with that. 2:20 left in the first half. Drawback goes quick. Nordiques hold the zone. Quick pass across the center. They hold possession. Oh, whistle. And we have a tripping penalty. I believe it was the leg. And this will be a face-off down in Nordique's zone. Number 24 called for the trip there. Seems to accept his fate. Plead for leniency. All right, so essentially the first half will be finished under the power play for Griffins. There's about 12-second difference between the game clock and the penalty. 1-0 Nordiques. 25 for Griffins holds it. Let's see what kind of power play they adopt here. Nordiques come out in a box. Shot from the top. Oh, great save by Amber. She gets a blocker or body on it. Important positioning. Nordiques maintain that diamond shape. It looks like too low down for Griffins. Kind of an inverse umbrella. Now more of a box shape. No one really in the center for Griffins. Works in. Shot comes in. It's blocked. Along the boards, low. 25 has a chance. Oh, comes in. Deflection. 32 for Griffins holds. Looks for the centering pass. Oh, just wide. That was looking for the right angle, and it almost had it. Number 32, quick on the post. Takes it out past the face-off circle. Quick feign of the pass there. Number 19 for Griffins with the ball. 32 attempts the push-off. Looks for the centering pass. That's a good move there by number 14, and 15 Yari tries to get a shot away, sorry. Into Tao in the corner. Loses his stick. This is where Tao can show some of that fancy experience and Kellywake skills, but loses on a turnover. I think he just lost his footing a bit there, but ultimately, Griffins still hold the zone. 40 seconds left in the game, 28 left in the penalty. Amber blocks it away, kind of more of an interception than a save. Good defense there by Nordiques. Griffins hold the zone. There's 23 seconds left in the game, in the half. 10 seconds left in the power play. Let's see if Griffins can work one more opportunity with a couple seconds left that they have. No, and it's cleared down the ice. So the power play will expire. There's 9 seconds left as the goalie tries to go for one more pass. A little short on it, but we'll see if it turns anything. 3, 2, and that's the half. All right, great effort by both teams there. Good penalty kill, and we'll be back for the second half shortly. All right, we're back for the second half here. Nordiques up 1-0. Again, this is Tim Greenfield with Broomball Central, doing play-by-play, camera, and the scoreboard. This is a high-level Co-Rec A, I believe, semifinals. Win and go home. Win and go on, lose and go home. Face-off gained early by Griffins. Early opportunity. Oh, shot wide. That was a really good look by number 77 on Griffins. Amber had to be awake in the first 3 seconds of the half there. Played along the boards for the outlet pass. Carry across. Quick pass to the support on the wing. Cycle it back to the center defense. Couple of passes played to create the space. He keeps his head up with the quick foot, up to 52 for Nordiques. Good high pressure on the blue line here from Griffins, playing 2 up high. This is where movement is really critical across the center, because you have that safe space between the 3 defense, as you can see, and the 2 forwards to either carry or find the quick pass that gets the defense going the other direction. And that's what I'm talking about. Up along the boards. Just like I was talking about earlier in the first half, the vertical game at this high level is so crucial to create the passing lanes, and also, like you're seeing here, that conversion from offense into defense. Held in the zone wonderfully by Nordiques there. 3-on-2 from the trailers. Good look. Oh, what a save. Sorry I didn't have the camera over there in time. That was a real opportunity. Sorry if you just caught a glimpse of it. But yeah, that conversion there to hold the zone and move forward really is the important tactic. Griffins win the possession off the face-off. One back by number 3 Grant on Nordiques. Cycles it back to the top of the point. Looks for the one-timer with his stick raised. Shot from point comes in low. Hits the mass of bodies. Another shot. Oh, it's a second goal for Grant. That one was just as nice. Not much the goalie could do about that one. I think if you looked back, that was just a lot of bodies. Hard, accurate shot on net. And it's 2-0 Nordiques here early in the second half. 12:57 remaining. Face-off won by Griffins. Sorry there. The old phone check. 15, attempts the high pass, knocked down by Griffins. Attempts to gain the zone. This is a dangerous opportunity here. Oh, great save by Amber. Excellent leg save, low shot. Gets the leg down, gets it wide. 21 for Griffins will be ruining that missed opportunity, but Amber is an excellent goalie, and she showed it right there. Nordiques try to go for the long breakout. That's a nice pass to number 6. She clears the defense, holds her body square. Shot from Tao comes in, goes wide. Off the boards back to a Nordique player, number 24. Number 19 is there to intercept for Griffins. Cycles it back to the defense, number 6. He goes plays it long, and that will be icing. So the ball will come back to zone. .11:30 left in the second half. Nordiques up 2-0. Goes back. Rinse and repeat, essentially. Nordiques gain the possession. Number 91 for Nordiques holds the ball along the boards. Passes it back out to defense. Cycling into the center. Looks out to the wide. Here comes the shot. Oh, it's blocked nicely by number 6. Gets the body in the way with the knee. Pushes it out wide. Six carries it into zone, a dangerous position. Goalie's looking to make the first move, it's down. And it goes wide. Good opportunity there for Nordiques. Held on to by the Griffins goalie. Shot blocking, such a important facet of the defensive game. Obviously needs no explanation. But as a goalie, I tell my defenders, always try to block a shot because the net is so big. I am not that big. And deflections, unlike, say, compared to hockey or soccer goaltending, are not as big of a deal, or as you can handle them, a little bit better. You still have the ability to see and react to a bigger ball, not hit as hard. But, yeah, takes about 3 people to fill the net. Works the shot out to the side. Number 19 from the top, looks for Grant for his hat trick, kicks it out wide. These two are great technique with their passes. Sustained offensive pressure here from Nordiques. Goalie goes down low. Block shot. Amber comes out. Uses her hands to control. Quick turnaround. Tries to pass up the center. Holds the zone. They have down low pressure. Let's see where number 12 goes. She goes to the point. Back up to Grant. Number 19 holds the ball. Grant keys up for a one-timer, and it goes wide. Oh, I didn't know we were on a power play. That's good announcing. Live and learn. So right now, Nordiques are on the power play. I was about to say they're acting like they're on the power play, and then I used that keen situational awareness I have to look at the scoreboard. So apologies for not catching that sooner. Not sure how that happened. Maybe, oh, and it goes back in front. Goalie misplays it off the boards. That's just a tough one to concede. We've all been there. And Nordiques take a 3-0 lead here with 9:05 left in the second half. Again, a situation where probably the power play makes all the difference. Goalies shouldn't have to handle those unless they're truly confident in getting them, and that caught the goalie out a bit. At the 9-minute mark of the half, Nordiques hold the zone, looking for their fourth goal. Let's see what Griffins can respond with. Yari, high pass along the boards, doesn't go anywhere. Kind of skipped up there, had top spin. Tao with a blast. And held by the goalie for Griffins. Face-off will come in. The Griffins defensive zone. Controlled by Griffins, taken behind the net. Intercepted by number 91 on Nordiques. Centering pass. Oh, too much momentum in the opposite direction. If she had checked her run a little bit, that might have been more effective. But when you want to come play for the pass, you're really only going one way in this game. Scooped and held by 14. She goes to her knees to make the pass. Back up to number 6. Intercepted nicely by Nordiques. Shot comes in. Blockered away. Goalie alert to the danger. Nordiques on rush. Nordiques hold the zone. Luke Snell joins us. Luke, my teammate on Dilly Bars. Not to brag, but we're gonna brag, won the men's C championship a couple hours ago. Luke is our team captain. I'm the team class clown. Tao holds the ball near the face-off circle. Cycles it in down low. Shot comes in wide. .23 for the Nordiques, holds the ball. Looks for support, finds it with the number 12. Ball goes below the goal line. 2 down low for Nordiques. Look for a pass and attempt to shoot it around, but can't get there. Gets to Grant. Controls with his feet, steps forward, goes high, attempts to hit the shoulders. That's a good shot if you're unmarked. Grant on a hat trick. Eyes as wide as the moon for that number 3 goal. Let's switch. All right, song and dance from Luke and I. Oh, and a goal goes in. Whoa, a low shot. I'm not sure the goalie saw that until it was too late. Might have been screened by the defender. That's 2 goals where the goalie was, I think, slightly screened, and that made it challenging. So 5 minutes left. We'll have a continuous clock now. Nordiques take the advantage. Really impressive performance by Nordiques in the second half. I think they've really played well defensively, haven't given Griffin too many opportunities. That's to say Amber's had to make a couple of nice saves in this half, but I think in the first half they had more grade A opportunities, I'd say. Certainly a power play helps. Control along the boards for number 19 from Nordiques. Regained by number 32 on Griffins. Carries forward. Looks for the centering pass. Gains zone on the far side. Defender coming in hard for Nordiques. Puts the pressure on. Shot is blocked by number 56. Body sliding in causes the chaos. Allows him to regain possession. 4 minutes left in the half. Let's see if Griffins can get a goal. Oh, a ball comes in off Amber. Comes into the center. Shot goes high into the net. Oh, you know, one of these days, someone somewhere will hit a ball that is juicy like that, but I have yet to see one. I feel like there's an inverse relationship between wind-up and success. Maybe there's a lesson there. 3:30 left in the half. Oh, lovely centering pass. That is an exceptional breakout pass from where it was behind the net. Controlled by the goalie for Griffins. Yeah, I'd pay a good sum of money for that ability to pick that pass out. Like $30. Three minutes left as the ball goes into the scorer's table. Faceoff will come into the zone of the offensive zone for the Nordiques. 2:45. Oh, continuous clock. I apologize. I should not try to capture a moment in time. Flip pass attempted. Break up. Opportunity here for Griffins. Shot comes in. Oh, low and hard. That was inches away from at least the post. Amber flashed the leg, but dangerous opportunity. Oh, flip pass comes up high by Yari. That's a great chance there. Like I said, he is a dangerous offensive player. Amber's got the post covered. Yari attempts to squeeze it in, but can't get there. Amber uses the post nicely to push off. 2 minutes left in the game. I think Yari blew a tire there or something. He's hobbling a bit. Hope he's okay. Tau controls. Big shot comes in. Keeps the goalie honest. I think I'll stick around for the B game after this, so flame the chat in between games if you want me off the comms. I'll put Luke on them, but I think I can handle I think I want to co-rec B. Well, that's not true. You have national championship credentials now. It's been a fantastic tournament here at Augsburg. Kudos to the organizers, the referees, everyone who makes this community work. It's the last day of action, but I can speak from experience and say this has been my favorite tournament to play in. Followed closely by last year's Broom Down. The minus 20 degree weather and being featured in the Star Tribune was a nice consolation. We'll see if we get our pub this year. Carried into zone by Griffins. Grant plays the scoop pass in deep, just looking to burn some clock off. "20 seconds left. Deep pass in for Griffins, and maybe it was a message. Who's to say? Goes into the bench of the Nordiques. I don't think it was. Clock's going to run out here, and I think Griffins are going to call it good, and that will be the game. 4-0. Nordiques in a really impressive second half performance. I will be back for the men's B game in a few minutes. This is Tim Greenfield signing off with Luke Snell for Broomball Central. We'll see you in a few minutes.
And welcome, Broomball Central viewers. Once again, we are at the 2026 Broomball National Championships at Augsburg Ice Arena in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Today we are featuring a men's Class B semifinal matchup between the Flames and Red Rock, both teams based in the Twin Cities. Should be a good matchup. These two teams seem to meet just about every tournament in pool play or bracket play. Long history between Flames and Red Rock.
It doesn't change it. I have to spend $20 a month to actually change it, but it changes just for goal elimination. So. Not worth it.
It looks like the referee team of Gary Nygaard and Tito Escobedo will be the premier ref team for this men's B matchup. Both teams looking to get off to a good start here. Both teams can get into trouble if they get scored on early. First goal is huge here in this matchup between Flames and Red Rock. Starting in net for Red Rock will be Jesse McGee. At D will be Dahlstrom and Artie. Starting in net for Flames will be Nick Schultz. At D, Brent Rogers and Justin Hayes. Red Rock looking to break out here. Hayes able to keep the zone. Pass back to Brent Rogers. Rogers shoots. Possibly heading it towards the net, but well blocked. Rogers with his turnover sends it far post. A little too high to handle for the Flames player at the back door. Up into the upper netting. Up into the upper netting, and Flames will lose the attacking zone here. Michael Juice Bauer and Nate Robbie coming on for Red Rock. And at the D will be Joe McCardle and Dave Dahlstrom. Red Rock control the draw. Dahlstrom carrying the ball right to left. McCardle now. McCardle stick handling, back up to Dahlstrom, back over to McCardle, down for Miko. McCardle back to Miko, wrister cross, no one home for Red Rock. Robbie now. Robbie at the right half boards, up to Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom passes quickly to McCardle. McCardle looking for the pass across. Robbie goes for the one-timer backhand, misses the ball, still controls. Passes up to McCardle. Passes, and here comes the Flames. Dahlbeck for the Flames, tapping it low. McGee is there, and Red Rock will control the breakout. Darren Thureen now on the... Miko controls it for Red Rock. Chased by Thureen. Back up to Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom sends in a shot. Gobbled up by Nick Schultz. Face off in the zone. Dave Pete controls it back. Connor Dennis. Dennis over to Dahlstrom. Back to Dennis. Cross in front, goes off a player into the upper netting. A friendly broomballer outside the rink, possibly from Indy Invaders, helps assist Tito Escobedo retrieving the ball. It is the Augsburg special. Loose netting, lots of space between the upper netting and the glass. Max Sider with the ball for Flames. Good stick handling here by Max Sider as he's double teamed. And a penalty is called. Penalty is called. Dave Pete will head to the box for 2 minutes. I am unsure of the call, I'm sorry. Possibly holding. Dave Pete, 2 minutes in the box for Red Rock. And the Flames will have a power play with 12 minutes and 46 seconds to go in the first half. Red Rock down a player, controls the ball. McGee over to Connor Dennis. Connor with a dangle move. Connor looking to keep control here despite being down a player. Eventually sends it in. Hayes now for Flames. Goes long to Scott Schmick. Miko, nice pass off the boards to himself, will carry towards the net, dumps it deep behind the net to make the Flames go the long way. Miko pressuring. Motored Miko, non-stop, but needs to take a break. Play is stopped, whistle, I assume, for offside. Dahlstrom taking the draw for Red Rock. Karada back to Connor Dennis. Dumps it deep, and Schultz will hit Brent Rogers now. Flames looking to break in. It's still 48 seconds left on the power play. Hayes carries it into the zone. Passes up to Scott Schmick. Schmick over to Rogers. Rogers with a nice one-timer. Almost squeaks through the back door. Does squeak through to the back door, but deflects off a leg. Schmick up to Hayes. Over to Rogers. Another great backhand. Goes really high. Cheech and Chong high levels there. And into the netting. Max Sider performing the Augsburg special to retrieve 2 balls. Congratulations, Max Sider. You won the Boy Scout Do a Good Turn Daily Award. Face off just outside the Red Rock offensive zone. Again, 18 seconds left in the power play for the Flames. They have not had much zone time. Zimmer dumps it in for Red Rock. Flames will now control. Peterson carrying up for Flames. Peterson hits Thureen, tries to hit Thureen. And Stark is able to dump it deep for Red Rock, and it is now even strength. Flames with it deep in their zone. Nice passing by Flames to get the breakout. Looking to break in now. No zone. Eckelberger now for Flames. Eckelberger back to Schultz. Goalie Schultz back to Eckelberger. Eckelberger tries to hand pass, intercepted by Danis. Connor Danis with a clever pass. Miko with a huge shot. Goes wide. Eckelberger now controls for the Flames. Over to Peterson. Peterson up the boards. Zimmer intercepts. Stark now. Flames looking to break out, and they do. Zimmer for Red Rock. Passes back to McGee. McGee up the boards. Continuation pass. Trying to hit Miko, but Peterson is there. Pico dumps it deep. Flames keep control of the ball. Lose it on a nice turnover by Miko. McCardle to Miko. Miko might try to slow it down here, and he does. Artie over to McCardle. McCardle carrying the ball behind the net while the rest of the team changes. Nate Robbie now for Red Rock. Hard shot, near post. Boot save by Nick Schultz. Max Sider now fakes the long windup. Easy pass back to Hayes. Hayes now behind the net for the Flames. Hayes looking for something. Stick handles over to Sider. Max Sider with a great breakout move. Tries to backhand, does not get enough on it. Flames will have to restart the breakout from deep. Captain Justin Hayes now carrying the ball over to Sider. Max Sider, nice hip pivot. Max Sider still with the ball, just dumps it in at the request of his captain. McGee tries the long pass, kept in the zone, but Artie will pick it up for Red Rock. Juice over to Stark. David Stark now takes a shot, goes through the 5-hole of Hayes, but Schultz is there, and Schultz on the follow-up shot by Artie will just swallow it up. Great offensive flurry there for Red Rock. Schultz there to make the saves. Flames control the ball off the faceoff. Brent Rogers now passing along the boards. Kept in the zone by Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom, not the wrist pass he wanted there. Nice dangle by Schmick, but pass is blocked. Flames still, never mind, Red Rock has the ball. Back and forth action here. Rogers for Flames now, carrying it back. Goes long and across, gets through. Dahlstrom controls it for Red Rock. Dahlstrom again with a wrist pass that did not go the way he intended. Flames have the ball. Flames keep passing the ball to Dahlstrom, also not what they intend. McGee with a kick pass to David Pete. Pete tries to go forward, turned over by Thureen. Thureen now carrying it down behind the net. Thureen continuing behind the net, up to the near boards. Thureen passes up to Rogers. Rogers fakes the shot, dumps down. Backhand carry. Rogers just gets it deep, and it goes into the upper netting. Back and forth action here. A lot of neutral zone turnovers. Will either team be able to tighten that up, keep possession in the neutral zone, have better flow in the transition game? Eckelberger and Miko, the two in the center for the draw. Eckelberger gets the control, but Miko hustles over to dump it back. McGee now controls it for Red Rock. Over to Zimmer. Zimmer likes to go long, plays a short pass to Miko. Nice entry pass by Red Rock there. Miko over to McCardle. McCardle hassled by Dahlbeck. Red Rock a little confused that they did not have the zone anymore. Ref tries to straighten them out. Schultz to Peterson. Peterson back to Schultz. Schultz up the boards. And now the Flames look to break in. McCardle chasing. McGee will go long. Nelson helps get the ball into the zone, but easy collected by the Flames. Long breakout, and again another turnover. McCardle. Stark passes back to McCardle, and he's now looking to break up. Zimmer likes to go long, tries to hit Bauer. Bauer passes off the boards to Miko. Miko carrying towards the net. Up to Bauer. Michael Juice Bauer knocked down by Justin Hayes, no call. Great centering pass by Miko to Danis. Well blocked and defended by Flames, and there is a whistle. Red Rock losing the zone here. Scott Schmick on the draw for Flames. Controls the ball. Flames get the zone, but again, not with possession. And ball goes out of play. Face off in the corner in the Red Rock defensive zone. It'll be Nate Robbie and Scott Schmick in the face-off center. Bad pass by the Flames. And looking to counter our Red Rock. Red Rock with a nice pass up the boards and a continuation pass by Robbie up the boards to Artie. Artie takes the swing. Well defended by Flames. Off the boards. Flames controlling the zone now. Dump down the boards. Flames with a pass across to the opposite D. Shot blocked by Danis. Another shot. A great continuation shot. McGee makes the leg save. But Scott Schmick comes out of nowhere and chips one over McGahee. Scott Schmick scores for the Flames, putting the Flames up 1-0 with 3 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the first half. 3 shots by the Flames, 1 blocked, next one saved by McGee. But Scott Schmick, third try is the charm for the Flames. Red Rock control off the faceoff. Dahlstrom now. A little chaos on the far boards. And Red Rock come up with it. Carrata now. Carrata passes back to Dahlstrom. Over to McCardle. McCardle over to Pete on the boards. Pete carrying it up back to McCardle. McCardle sends it in deep. And Flames will control it off the deep pass. Thereen now. Dahlstrom doing great job sealing the board so Thureen couldn't get an easy outlet. Peterson now will break out for the Flames. He's looking to go long. Flames called for icing, arguing that it deflected off of one of their players. Refs will talk it over. Referees agree that they made the wrong call, and so it'll be incidental whistle and face off at center ice.
Where's that more off?
Gary Nygaard with the drop. Mikko charging forward, controlled by the Flames, and dumped in deep. Red Rock with a flip pass to Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom looking to carry behind the net for safety. Dahlstrom looking for something long. Nelson on the right boards, but not really in a passing lane. Nelson takes off. Over to McCardle. McCardle carrying backwards and now across. McCardle with a very clever 5-hole pass to get it to Dahlstrom. But Flames control it now, and will begin to dump deep. It'll be interesting to see as the game progresses how much the Flames will dump deep to melt clock with a 1-goal lead. Hayes for Flames. Nice pullback by the Flames, number 8. Carpenter now. Ben Carpenter for Red Rock, carrying it, passing to Dahlstrom. Carpenter taking off, and Dahlstrom is able to hit Nelson. Great extra pass to Carpenter. Shot blocked by Hayes and goes wide. Mikko now. Red Rock still with the ball. Mikko still with the ball. Motor Mikko still going. Non-stop. Wrister blocked. Next wrister goes through the crease. Danis to Carpenter. Flames looking to break out. Connor Danis able to keep the zone for Red Rock. Tim Zimmer now sends it in deep. Off the high netting, but still in play. Connor with a hard shot. Mikko able to control it off the bounce in the air, backhands it, goes wide. And that is the end of the first half. An exciting back and forth first half here between the Flames and Red Rock. Flames up 1-0 on a follow-up goal by Scott Schmick. Some extracurriculars going on the ice between Michael Juice Bauer and several members of the Flames, several members of Red Rock coming to support. As I've said before, these two teams have met many times before. It will be very interesting to see what happens in the second half on a very tight 1-goal game. Welcome back to the second half of this men's B semifinal in the 2026 Broomball National Championships. You are watching a semifinal matchup between Red Rock and the Flames. Flames coming in hard here. Connor Danis with a nice breakout move goes off the boards to Robbie. Nate Robbie dumps it deep, and Flames will control the ball. Off the boards, Scott Schmick passes left, and Flames now are in the zone, but a lot of dumping rather than carrying the ball deep into the zone. Again, that may be on purpose. Flames looking to milk the clock and get the ball deep as much as possible. Dahlstrom controlling the ball now for Red Rock. Dahlstrom so important to the Red Rock breakout. Passes middle, well dealt with by Brent Rogers. Flames get another shot on net. McGee with a save. And the long outlet pass to Nate Robbie misses the Rochester native, and it'll be icing and a face-off in the Red Rock defensive zone. Offensive line for the Flames is Darren Thureen, Corey Eckelberger at center, and Jason Dahlbeck. Thureen now controlling the ball deep in the zone for the Flames. Thureen looking for something middle, not finding what he wants. Passes behind the net to Dahlbeck. Dahlbeck passes up front. Peterson with a forehand shot goes high and wide. Pete now controls for Red Rock. Hassled by Thureen. Thureen regains control of the ball. Thureen passes it behind the net. Eckelberger will collect for Flames. Eckelberger wants to shoot. Eckelberger's shot deflects off of a foot right into the hands of McGee. Good positioning by McGee there. And both teams will get a switch to get some fresh legs on the ice. Max Sider and Miko. Miko wins the draw for Red Rock. Zimmer breaks out long. Red Rock able to clear the zone but not gain the offensive zone with control. Peterson now for Flames. Wild backhand pass, again clears the zone but is not able to control it. Zimmer over to Danis. Danis with a nice dangle. The Danis dangle. And Miko, Motor Miko now, sends the ball in. Hard bump on Ben Carpenter there by the Flames. No call. Flames looking to break out. Zimmer is able to keep the ball in. Zimmer takes a shot on net. Well saved. Good blocker save by Schultz.
Many a Tim Zimmer shots in my day.
Flames trying to break out here. They eventually get the ball out. Max Sider, great pullback and spin move. Max Sider, extra pass. Backhand shot by Flames. McGee comes way out of her net for a great save. Great aggressive save, challenging outside the net for McGee to keep Red Rock in this game. Hayes with a great backhand shot up high. McGee gets the hands up. Oh! And a follow-up shot from the slot for Flames just goes wide. Bauer back to Zimmer. Red Rock have control in their defensive zone. Zimmer looking to go long. Kept in the zone by Hayes. Captain Hayes, again, backhand pass, not what he wanted. Goes right to Bauer, and Robbie will break in for Red Rock. Nate Robbie now, stick handling. Tries to pass across to Stark. Too many Flames in the way. Wild one-handed pass by McGee to break out for Red Rock. Red Rock get the zone. It may have been offsides, but no ref is calling it. Artie Ullman now with the ball for Red Rock. Ullman dumps it deep. Stark tries to center the ball for Bauer. well defended by Flames. Stark, another centering pass. Bauer wants to shoot. Sliding butterfly blocked by the Flames defenseman. And Thereen with a great chip. The chip misses the net, but the follow-up shot does not. And Jason Dahlbeck puts the Flames up 2-0. Thereen with the shot, I'm assuming intended to be on net, missing the net, going off the back glass, around to the other side for Dahlbeck. McGee out of her net, and the Flames take a 2-0 lead on a nice goal by Jason Dahlbeck. Both goals from the Flames coming from initial shots with follow-up shots off the rebounds or the glass. Dahlbeck now dumps it in for the Flames. McCardle's trying to control. McCardle, great pass across. Chaos in the zone. Red Rock able to keep control. Dahlstrom now wants to shoot. Shot possibly deliberately wide just to get it deep.
Do you want to hear what the dream is?
Another shot. Dave Pete easily blocked by Flames, and Flames will clear the zone. Icing waved off. Nice hustle by Connor Danis there. Danis to Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom looking to break into Mikko. Mikko sends one in, and Schultz will swallow that up like me and a breakfast burrito.
That sounds real good. We played today, so we were hungry.
I'm sorry. My colleagues Luke and Tim on the camera and the computer helping me keep score and help keeping me honest. I appreciate them greatly. Flames won a high broom, no dealing. Ben Carpenter ruled to be legal. A great wrister by Connor Danis towards the net, saved by Schultz. Carpenter to Nelson. Hazel hit it around the net, collected by Danis. Danis up to Carpenter. Carpenter shoots, well blocked by Hayes. Kept in the zone by Connor Danis. Dahlstrom with a hard shot, blocked by Sider. Hayes now with a great pass over. Scott Schmick now looking to break in. Flames get the zone, but not control. Mikko's able to hit Zimmer. Zimmer now with the ball. Over to Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom tries to go middle. Not usually a good idea on the breakout. Schmick down low to the corner. Wrister behind the net. But the only person that's home for the pass is Bauer. Bauer controls it for Red Rock. Veteran passes it back to Zimmer. Zimmer looking to break out long. Hits Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom just clubs it. Rogers tries to clear the zone. Kept in the zone by Bauer. Dahlstrom centering pass. But hits Thereen. Thereen now coming back the other way for Flames. Tries to flip it to himself. It will be successful. Thereen controlling it for Flames, going down the right boards. Bauer is able to box him out. Good body out by Bauer. Dahlstrom now carrying it across and will just dump it deep for the switch. Dump and switch by Red Rock as they get some fresh legs out here. Can Red Rock get a goal? Only 6 minutes and 50 seconds left in this second half. Flames lead 2-0. Nate Peterson dumps it deep for Flames. McGee, that one-armed pass up to Connor Danis. Danis now carrying the ball towards the blue line. Gets the zone. Dave Pete not able to control the ball. and Schultz will go back to Peterson as Flames look to break out. Nate Peterson tries to break out up the middle, also not usually a good idea. And a whistle after some jostling. Slash called. Slash is called on Peterson. Peterson will serve 2 minutes for slashing for the Flames, and Red Rock will have their first power play of the game. Again, Flames leading 2-0 here, but Red Rock a chance to cut their deficit in half. Power play lineup will be Bauer, Mikko, Robbie, Dahlstrom, and McCardle. Dahlstrom now controlling over to Robbie. Robbie up to Dahlstrom. Good quick passes by Robbie and Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom back to Robbie. Nate Robbie controls the ball. Tries the through ball to Mikko. Mikko with the wrister, blocked by a sliding Justin Hayes. Bad pass by Mikko up to Dahlstrom, and Max Sider is looking to go the other way. Max is going to clear the zone. Try to just buy time here. Dumps it. Dahlstrom behind his defensive blue line over to McCardle on the boards. McCardle back to Dahlstrom. Can they break in with control? Dahlstrom to McCardle. McCardle tries to get it to Bauer. Hayes right there. Regrouping and recycle by Red Rock. Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom flips to get the zone. Bauer right there. Bauer wants the backhand, not there, but Mikko is there to back him up. Mikko up to Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom, hard shot. And Schultz will fall on the ball wisely. 46 seconds remain in the power play with just under 5 minutes to play in this match. 4 minutes, 59 seconds remain in the second half. Flames up 2-0. Red Rock on a power play, 46 seconds left.
What is the significance of this game?
Semis.
Semis, okay.
Winner of this game goes to the men's B final. Mikko with a backhand towards the net, but hits the side of the net. McCardle able to keep the ball in the zone. Great shot wide to Bauer. Bauer sends it up, and it goes over the netting and over the top glass. You might be able to see a couple balls stuck behind the glass in the netting. No Augsburg specials upcoming. But that does mean that the Red Rock will lose the offensive zone with only 20 seconds left in their power play. Red Rock has been able to generate some nice shots towards the net, but well blocked and saved by the Flames. Tito Escobedo with the drop. Eckelberger wins the drop, but Pete charges forward, able to get the ball and the zone for Red Rock. Pete turns back, looking to go up the boards to Connor Danis. Well anticipated by the Flames, and they are able to clear the zone. Red Rock scrambling to tag up. They do. Pete with some nice control. But a diving poke away by Flames. Empty net for Red Rock now. 6-on-5 for Red Rock, and Schultz will cover the ball with Nelson in his face. Nelson in the face of Schultz, kind of like I and my colleagues would like to be in the face of a breakfast burrito right now. Nice play by Stark. to keep the ball deep in the zone. Oh, and a play by tip by Stark towards the net. Schultz makes the save. It's chaos here. 3 minutes, 33 seconds to go. Make a wish. Thureen with the ball behind the net for the Flames. Rogers with the poke out. Connor Danis keeps the zone for Red Rock. Pete now going to switch off the ice. Dahlstrom hits Carpenter on a nice diagonal pass. Carpenter misses the one-timer. Mikko controls. Pass, Dahlstrom, wrister, just wide. Some great passing here by Red Rock. Kick pass by Stark, up to Connor Danis. Danis, shot well blocked by Corey Eckelberger. Eckelberger clears the zone, dumps it deep. Danis will have to regroup for Red Rock. Danis off the boards to Mikko. Mikko carries the zone, immediately plays it back to Danis. Danis has numbers to his right. Needs the stick handle to clear the lane. Dahlstrom now. Cross to Nico. Nico looking for a redirection. Doesn't quite hit Robbie in the sweet spot. Dahlstrom just cranks one. Well blocked. Hayes tries to clear the zone. Just gets it deep. Danis controls now. Oh. Flames clear the zone, but it is icing. Icing on the Flames. 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go in this men's B semifinal. Who go to the finals? Empty net for Red Rock, and they want to talk it over. Flames talking over their 6-on-5 defense. Hayes pointing and gesturing, explaining what the captain wants for his Flame squad out there. Schultz has had done an excellent job in net, keeping the shutout. Plenty of time left to get a couple goals for Red Rock, especially with 6-on-5. The 6 for Red Rock: Nelson, Mikko, Robbie, Dahlstrom, Danis, Juice. And ball towards the net, not a lot on it. Schultz makes the cover. We'll face off again. Loose ball behind the net. Red Rock come out with it. Robbie controls in the corner. Great clearing cut by Dahlstrom there, so Danis could get the ball. Danis now at the top of the point. Danis at the point, over to Robbie. Robbie with a forehand shot. Well blocked by Flames. Peterson, his attempt is blocked. Flames looking to clear here, and they will. It'll be icing if it's not on net. And it misses the net by a foot and a half, maybe 2 feet. Icing by the Flames means it comes back deep into their zone. 1:28 remaining for Red Rock to get 2 goals to tie this up. Mikko somehow still gets the ball even though losing the faceoff. Scott Schmick now killing time in the corner. Mikko's able to collect it. Passes up to Danis. Danis right over to Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom with the wrister. Fight for it in the corner. Flames are doing a good job of blocking time here. Dahlstrom up to Danis. Down low to Dave Pete, takes a shot. Well dealt with by the Flames. Miko now has the ball, looking for something. Connor Danis with a wild shot. Juice with a shot on net. Schultz right there. And a wise move by Flames number 6. I apologize, I do not know your name. Wise move by Flames just to get the ball back to Schultz to cover. 33 seconds remain. Again, Flames up 2-0, and a great clearance, and that should be the game. 25 seconds to remain. Red Rock need 2 goals here. Dahlstrom hits Danis. Well blocked by again, Captain Justin Hayes. And Scott Schmick helps get the ball deep again. 8 seconds to going, and Dahlstrom leaves the ball in resignation. The Flames beat Red Rock in this men's B semifinal. They will go to the finals later today. They will face the winners of the other semifinal matchup on the other week. We will get those results to you as soon as we can. Thank you for watching this men's B semifinal on Broomball Central. And welcome, Broomball Central viewers, to the 2026 Broomball National Championships, hosted at Augsburg University in Minneapolis, Minnesota. You are in for a treat. The two best co-rec teams are here. It will be White Squall in black facing the Nordiques in white. So confusing. White Squall in black, Nordiques in white. Do not hate me. These were not my jersey choices. You'll be seeing the top talent in Broomball, men and women from the top A teams joining forces for this co-rec final. Starting in net for Nordiques, Amber Kuhn, backed up by Shelby Parisian and Zach Lee on defense. Grant Dawson, John Sinhafsky, and Amy Steck, the forward line for Nordiques. In net, starting for Squall, is Megan Winner. Winner now passes, but Nordiques control. Grant Dawson now in the corner for Nordiques, up to Parisian. Parisian down low, back to Dawson. Johnny Sinhafsky now. Sinhafsky down to Steck. And Sheila Chang coming up with the ball for Squall. Michael Purcell passes over to Max Longchamp. Max Longchamp falls down. Nice hand pass backwards. And Scott Schmidt will pass over to Chang for Squall. Chang looking to break out long. Hits Cook. Cook can't control it though. And Joseph Thell looking to break out and break in. Michelle Eberhard gets the zone. Not much control. Sam Junker though, able to keep control for Nordiques. Max Longchamp gets the zone, but Tahoe steals on the pass. Tahoe now dispossessed by Chang. Junker dispossessed Chang, and we're back the way for the Nordiques. Scott Schmidt now passes to Shelly Larson. Larson now carrying it into the corner, up to Rochelle. Ellen Rochelle with a very big backhand, well blocked by Tahoe. Aaron tries to keep the zone for Squall, unable to do so, and Mike Zoba passes back to Aaron Try as they look to break in again. Try with a long pass, trying to hit Trin. Shelby is there. Parisian passes to Thel, and Thel will just dump it deep for the switch. Larson, patient breakout for Squall. Larson over to Try. Try looking to break out long. Tries to hit Simon Jacobs on the boards. Berger able to control for Nordiques. Berger up to Matt Swords. Swords, a slicing slap shot, but it goes high. Adam Wedwick back up to Swords. Wedwick with a backhand shot, blocked by Try. Aaron Try now going behind the net, looking to break out. Simon Jacobs now controlling for Squall, carrying the ball towards the net. Great spin move, Kyle Vickery. Kyle Vickery tries to center pass for Trin. Chang keeps the ball in the zone, carries down low for Squall. Chang up to Cook. Cook back to Chang. Chang tries to go, stolen by Amy Steck. Amy Steck now going hard towards the net. A diving swing by Scott Schmidt, and and that breaks up the Nordiques break-in. Nordiques still with the ball. Zach Lee over to Sinhafsky. Sinhavsky carrying down to the corner. Sinhavsky passes behind the net to Lee. Lee up to Parisian. Parisian hassled by Vickery. Lee, dummy by Junker. Hard backhand by Thel. Parisian controls for Nordiques. Parisian to her backhand now. Junker tries to center for Thel, a little off target. And Cook tries to clear. Regain the zone by Junker. Junker hits Lee in the feet, unable to control it, and we're back the other way. Cheng to Purcell. Michael Purcell now carrying it 1-on-2. Sends in a shot, well saved on the near post by Amber Kuhn. Ellen Rushall trying to control the ball near the net. Kuhn able to cover. And it'll be a face-off in the offensive zone for Squall. Score still 0-0, 10 minutes, 8 seconds remaining to go in the first half of this co-rec final. Squall control the ball. Larson down to Longchamp. Lots of physicality between these two teams. They know each other well. Rushall tries to hit Longchamp. There is a whistle. There's a whistle and a high broom call on Berger. Berger will serve 2 minutes for high broom. And Squall will get a deadly power play in the zone. Outlet by Parisian. Scott Schmidt able to keep the zone. Longchamp now for Squall. Rushall back to Longchamp. Longchamp to Rushall. Rushall back to Longchamp. Schmidt down low to Zoba. Zoba up to Schmidt. A great pass over to Rushall. Amber there for the save and the follow-up save. Longchamp keeping the zone. Well blocked by Dawson. Chaos in front of the net. Parisian with a block, huge block on the weak side effort by Rushall. And Lee hits Dawson. Dawson trying to break out. Steck clears the zone for Nordiques. Zach Lee with a quick change to Ta. Rushall gets the zone for Squall. Passes up to Longchamp. Back to Rushall. Rushall side to some great quick passing there by Squall. Longchamp to Rushall to Schmidt to Zoba. But Zoba's shot is not on target. .41 seconds to go left in the power play for White Squall. Nordiques defending well. Eberhard with a long pass, but Squall able to keep control of the zone. Larson now up to Try. Try over to Larson. Larson with a shot. Hand blocked by Kuhn. Ois now up to Try. Back to Thor Ois. Ois hits Zoba and well defended, and it will leave the zone. Squall will have to tag up. Try with a shot, well blocked by Sinhavsky. Down to Cook, up to Try. Biz Cook now. up to Try. Aaron Try over to Cook. Cook with a centering shot. And Thor Owis and John Sinhafsky were close to the ball, but there was a whistle. Hand? Oh, carry. Thor Owis called for a carry. Often seen, rarely called in Broomball. The carry. And Nordiques are at full strength. 7:20 remains to go in the first half. Score still Goose Eggs, 0-0. As Cheng now breaks out for White Squall. Cheng, pressured by Junker. Jacobs now. Jacobs carrying the ball through the middle. Wrist pass does not go to the intended target. Scott Schmidt now off the boards. Jacobs able to get the ball deep. Several Nordiques pursuing. Joseph Thel gets the ball up the boards. And Sam Junker is going to carry the ball into the zone for the Nordiques. Sam shoots. Saved by Wenner. And the follow-up shot goes wide. Schmidt now controls over to Vickery. Vickery hits Purcell. Purcell coming down the boards for Squall. Purcell trying to control the ball in the corner. Dispossessed, but Shelly Larson's right there. Thel now. Wild backhand clearance by Thel. It is going to do the job, though. And force Squall to regroup in their defensive zone. Eberhard pursuing Purcell. Larson now carries. Extra pass over to Try. Well defended by Wedwick. Wedwick with a little shove on Longchamp. Osterbauer to Wedwick. Flips in. Berger able to get the ball deeper in the zone. Purcell chasing. Squall looking to slow the game down a bit here. Foot pass by Try over to Longchamp. Back to Aaron Try. Aaron Try to Longchamp. Purcell, contact with Purcell. He goes down to the ground, doesn't like the no call. And the long clearance by Wedwick will get called for icing. Do you know the final score?
Thanks, Kat.
Update from the other men's B semifinal. Wolves beat the Bombers in overtime. So it will be Wolves and Flames in the men's B final coming up next. Stay tuned as we got a lot of great action here on Broomball Central. The last few games from the 2026 National Championships. Nordiques take the zone here. Russell regains. Steck using the body to try to keep the ball in the zone for Nordiques. Double team by Sinhafsky and Steck on Rushell. Steck with the ball. Dumps low to Eberhard. Eberhard behind the net to Sinhafsky. Sinhafsky controlling the ball in the corner. Steck throws the ball to the net. Well blocked by Thor Owis. Zoba and Owis now 2-on-2 with Lee and Dawson. Flip pass by Zoba. Thor Owis. Owis not being pressured. Passes into Dawson. Sinhafsky takes it the other way. Over to Dawson. Dawson tries to get in the zone, but is denied by Owis. Youngster looking very impressive here. Eberhard with a nice carry. Backhand. Owis picks off the pass. Hits Hugh Trin going the other way. 2-on-1 opportunity here. But a great back check by Sam Junker to dispossess Simon Jacobs. Zach Lee now has the ball, asking for some help from his teammates. Zach Lee to Joe Thel, over to Eberhard, Parisian, and they are out of the zone. Try passes it back to Wenner. Wenner to Chang. Back to Try. Squall looking to break out. Very soft forechecks going here in Korek. That is pretty typical considering the speed mismatches that you will have. You won't see a lot of hard forechecks coming in Korek. Vickery with a clever lift pass off the boards to get the ball out of the zone. Thel dumps it back in for Nordiques, but Chang will break out for Squall here. Chang, backhand flip, trying to hit Cook. Tahoe is there. Prezell dumps it in. Kuhn with a nice pass behind the net, and Tahoe will break out for Nordiques. Ho with a nice easy pass to Parisian. Leads Parisian a little too much. And Longchamp now. Longchamp taken down by Parisian. No call. I like the no call, as it was rather soft. We're talking like teddy bear soft. Oh, a great centering pass for, I believe, Cook. No, for Larson. Well saved by Amber Kuhn, regardless. Aaron Try looking to break out for Squall. High off the glass. Berger able to control it. Tries to hit Megan Geller. But Try will just re-break out. Zoba, some great stick handling. Larson, back to Zoba. Zoba hassled by Sin. Schmidt. Schmidt to Thor Ois. Shot blocked by Zach Lee. Ellen tries to pass, but is dispossessed by Sinhavsky. Lee tries to go long. Dispossessed by Thor Ois. Ellen Ruschel now dumps it deep for the switch. Kuhn passes behind the net to Lee. Lee looking to break out. Bad pass. Geller clears the zone for Nordiques, as they needed some relief there. Dawson able to intercept the pass from Schmidt, but Thor Ois dispossesses, going the other way. Zoba now carries the ball into the zone. Zoba with a quick wrister, doesn't get a lot on it, and it's covered by Kuhn for Nordiques. 4 seconds left to go in this first half, and we are in a very close final, a very exciting final, despite the score being 0-0. Good chances in both directions. A lot of neutral zone turnovers, good passes, bad passes. We have a battle here for you at Augsburg Arena today. Thel wins the draw. Zach Lee. And that will be the first half. The score is White Squall 0, Nordiques 0 in this Korek final for the 2026 Broomball National Championships. And we're back. We are back at the 2026 Broomball National Championships. You are watching the COREC A final between the Nordiques in white and White Squall in black. Again, White Squall are wearing black. I did not make the jersey choices for this matchup. Kyle Vickery and Joe Thel to the face-off. Thel wins the face-off. Swords now controlling Eberhard for Nordiques. Tries to split the double team and does, but Vickery is able to be there. Simon Jacobs now trying to control the ball in the zone. Hugh Trin keeps possession for Squall. And an errant pass by Trin to Chang, and they will have to leave the zone. Langevin hassling Chang. Slash on Thel, not called by Jacobs. Swords chasing down Jacobs. Vickery now with the ball in the zone, deep for Squall. Jacobs carrying middle and then passing outside. Shelley with the ball. Larson, great backhand shot, but well dealt with by Nordiques. Trin up the boards to Jacobs. Jacobs at the half boards now. Vickery up to Jacobs. Back down to Vickery. Jacobs will get a switch. Vickery just going back and forth between the corner and the half boards. Tries a centering pass for the incoming, I believe, Prezell. Junker flips and will switch. Aaron Try over to Larson. Alternate captain Larson now over to Prezell, deep in the defensive zone. Prezell back to Scott Schmidt. Schmidt, long pass to Cook, and they gain the zone. Longchamp now. Longchamp looking to shoot, goes wide. Zach Lee recovers. A nice quick pass to Berger. Berger with a continuation to Steck. Steck now carrying to the net. Tries to five-hole Schmidt to hit Berger. Berger still gets the ball in the corner. Dawson and Prezell jostling a bit in front of the net. Dawson finds some space on the far side. Head up Dawson. Dawson, forehand shot, well blocked by Prezell. Tahoe keeps the ball in for the Nordiques. Dawson dumps deep to Steck. Steck with a wrister, well blocked by Schmidt. Gets the ball to the far side, and Berger will play up to Ossebauer. Ossebauer dispossessed by Thor Owis. Thor Owis now coming in 2-on-1 with Zoba, and Tahoe trying to defend. A great defense by Tahoe to break up that pass between Owis and Zoba. Squall re-get the zone. Zoba coming in on net. Wrister goes high. Owis now. Owis, great centering pass to Rushall. Rushall shoots wide. Ossebauer trying to control the ball. Rushall controls it for Squall instead. Chang slicing. Well blocked by Ossebauer. Scott Schmidt able to keep the zone. Owis in the slot. Lines up and shoots. Blocked by Ho. Zoba now carrying it in the corner. And Dawson will ice the ball to give Nordiques some respite. Sunday may be the day of rest, but there is no rest here between these two top teams in COREC. Owis wins the draw for Squall. Try over to Chang. Chang down to Rushall. Rushall hits Thor. Owis in the slot. Zoba now hassled by Matt Swords. Legion on Legion action right there. Try takes a nice hard forehand shot. Sam Junker is able to get the ball out for Nordiques. Winner out of her net No icing. Long pass by Try. Trin dispossessed by Thel. But Ois now able to carry it in. Dispossessed by Lee. Thel pass over to Steck. Battle in the middle of the ice. Who's going to win the battle? Ball goes deep in. Controlled by Eberhard. Eberhard hassled by Ois. Eberhard continuation pass. Backhand. Jacobs is there. Ois will pass up to Scott Schmidt and switch. Schmidt over to Kyle Vickery. Vickery now. Takes the easy pass to Larson. Larson controlling, carrying middle. To Schmidt. Schmidt down to Trin. Trin guarded by Eberhard. Centering pass to Simon. Jacobs. Jacobs goes for the backhand. Well defended. And I believe a carry was called. Both Jacobs and Thel were bobbling the ball. Thel called for the carry, and it'll be a defensive zone face-off for the Nordiques. Rodney Olsen with a drop. Up to Chang. Chang to Longchamp, looking to spin and shoot. Nice defensive block by Tahoe. Purcell now. Purcell going behind the neck to Longchamp. Longchamp hassled by Berger. In the slot. Can't control it. It's back and forth behind the net. Longchamp up to Chang. Chang over to Schmidt. Schmidt pass intercepted by Berger. Berger goes long over to Steck. Arctic Blast on Arctic Blast competition right now is Steck on Chang. Longchamp able to control it over to Schmidt. Schmidt, diagonal breakout pass. Long to Cook. Cook up to Longchamp. Longchamp carrying middle. Well defended by Dawson. He makes the safe pass over to Try. Try, diagonal ball to Cook. To Larson. Cook has the ball, wants to shoot. It is slowed down by Tahoe and immediately covered by Amber Kuhn. Great defensive effort by the Nordiques. It is still 0-0 in this COREC A final in the 2026 Broomball National Championships. 8:15 left remaining. 0-0, 8:15. It has been back and forth action. Zach Lee passes around for Osterbauer. Osterbauer chasing the ball. Ois goes down on the broom by Osterbauer, no call. Zoba with a high shot. Head ref Rodney Olsen says no goal. Rushell with a great one-timer from the center slot. Well saved by Kuhn. Battle in the middle now. Sinhavsky over to Langevin. Nordiques taking the zone. Great job by Langevin to keep control. Sinhavsky with the ball in the corner. Sinhavsky coming out of the corner now. Spins back, passes to Dawson. Dawson carrying it out of the corner. Dawson finding Geller. Megan Geller down to Sinhavsky. Sinhavsky, some nice footwork. Back over to Geller. Blind pass to Lee, but Zoba is there for the intercept. And Aaron Try comes in. Aaron Try 1-0. Great save by Amber Kuhn on Try as Nordiques look to regroup on defense. Try up to the point for Sheila. Sheila carrying down, finds Trin. Trin back up the boards to Sheila. Sheila wants to shoot. Blocked by Lee. Trin able to control the ball, the boards to Jacobs. Jacobs now looking to shoot. Shot about 3 feet high. Vickery now for Squall. Vickery hits Schmidt. Schmidt, nice angle pass to Chang. Jacobs with a one-timer, goes wide. Vickery up to Schmidt. Good offensive possessions here for Squall. But Lee will come out of it. Steck, great pass out of the zone. Jacobs hassled by Thel to ensure that the ball cleared the zone. Squall will have to re-break out deep from within their defensive zone. Larson, not on the same page with Cook. Prezell catches Steck, no call. I like all these no calls. This is the Co-Rec A final. Let them play a bit. Schmidt keeps the zone. Schmidt keeps the zone, is driving. Larson now to Longchamp. Longchamp tries to wrist her middle. Larson able to control. Larson backhand. Just goes wide. Tahoe now. Longchamp gathers for Squall. Squall keeping control. Prezell with a hard shot. Blocked by Tahoe and possibly Thel. Schmidt now looking to shoot. Goes wide. Amber will cover. Amber will cover. Nordiques didn't like Max Longchamp going after the ball that Amber had covered. Tahoe comes in, pushes Longchamp away. We are getting physical here. Physical on a Sunday afternoon, and it's getting physical because this is for all the marbles. This is the Co-Rec A Championship. We're in the finals at the 2026 Broomball National Champions. Try with a shot, high, off the glass. Zach Lee controls. Zach Lee over to Berger. Berger back to Lee. Lee carries behind the net, passes up the boards to Eberhard. Eberhard up to Wedwick. Wedwick right across, knew exactly what he wanted to do to Berger. Easy in for Nordiques. Berger will dump low and gives up possession. I do not know why. Try over to Chang. Chang to try. Try now carrying middle. Doesn't like the pass middle. Go over to Chang. Zoba back to Chang. Over to Try. Try wants to carry himself. He does. Passes over to the Owis. Owis takes a shot. Deliberately wide to go through. Lee hits Sinhavsky. Sinhavsky with a spin away from pressure. Back to Eberhard. Eberhard over to Ho. Ho wanting to go long. Finds Sinhavsky. Sinhavsky takes the zone. I believe someone was offsides. Either Sinhavsky backed into the zone or Dawson was offsides. Forward line of Dawson, Sinhavsky, Steck here for Nordiques. But Squall control off the face-off. Parisian back to Ho. Tahoe now behind the net. Tahoe slowing it down a bit. Looking for a long ball. Thinks better of it. Nice control by Tahoe here. Now sends it long. Clears the zone, but Simon Jacobs is right there for Squall. Simon Jacobs able to find Vickery. Vickery dumps it in and wants to change. Steck goes long. Good ice-off waving by Nygaard. Longchamp dispossessed, but Scott Schmidt is able to get it right back to Longchamp. Good pressure by Thel. Allowed Nordiques to regain possession. Squall have enjoyed more offensive zone time than Nordiques, but this has been a back and forth affair. 2 minutes left and it's still 0-0. Amber Kuhn playing really well and making some great saves for Nordiques. Kept in the zone by Longchamp. A nice poke by Eberhard. Just slow Squall up a bit. They have to regroup. Prezell to Longchamp. Longchamp over the top. Eberhard tries to dangle, does not work. Prezell finds Shelly Larson. Shelly Larson now carrying the ball up, passes up to Longchamp. Longchamp looking for something middle, doesn't have it. Goes down the boards to Larson. Larson crosses the ball. A great play by Prezell to Cook. Cook's tip goes just wide of the net. Longchamp now blocked by Junker. And a whistle for the net going off. 1 minute left in this CoRec A final in the 2026 Broomball National Championships. It has been an exciting back and forth affair despite 0-0. Zach Lee controls the ball for Nordiques. Over to Sinhavsky. Sinhavsky with a safe pass over to Parisian. Parisian with a nice carry middle. Sends it in deep, but to Chang. Chang for Squall now has the ball. Looking for an opening. Passes over to Ois. Ois forces the ball, goes off Sinhavsky. Ellen Rushall briefly touches it, but Steck takes control for the Nordiques. Amy Steck with the ball behind the net now. Steck passes over to Parisian. 12 seconds to go. Lee up the boards to Dawson. Lee now. 6 seconds. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. And Gary Nygaard calls Nordiques offside with 0.4 seconds remaining. 0.4 seconds remaining, 0-0 in CoRec A final. There will be an obligatory face-off here. Nygaard, as I believe a joke, does not drop the ball down but tosses it sideways. Knowing inevitably nothing could possibly happen within 0.4 seconds of meaningful value. Just like nothing in my dating life happens of meaningful value in 0.4 seconds. And we are back at the 2026 Broomball National Championships. We are in Co-Rec A. The Co-Rec A final between White Squall and Nordiques. The score is 0-0. And in Co-Rec, unlike men's and women's, it goes straight to 4-on-4, no goalie. No 3-on-3 with goalies for overtime. 4-on-4, no goalie. Nordiques control it off the faceoff, but Berger ends up giving the ball to Squall, and Aaron Try now will control it. Aaron Try, Chang, Rushell, and Longchamp out for Squall. Not surprisingly, Berger last back for Nordiques, the former goalie. Chang over to Try. Try looking for an opening. Over to Chang. Chang down to Rushell. Rushell to Chang, up to Longchamp. Longchamp at the point now. Passes over to Try, back to Longchamp. Longchamp trying to find an opening. Over to Rushell, back to Longchamp. Great patience here by Squall. Rushell up to Longchamp. Longchamp fake shot, tries to go backhand. Well blocked. Nordique's able to clear the zone. Ellen Rushell controls the ball for Squall. Break in is successful. Rushell to Longchamp. Back to Rushell, over to Chang. Rushell will get a switch, and Cook will come on. Scott Schmidt down to Sheila Chang. Chang up to Schmidt, back to Chang. Schmidt looking to shoot, backhand shot. Blocked by Steck. Schmidt still has the ball. A nice tip by Cook on net, but Berger was there. And now Nordiques will look to attack. Langevin with the smart. Zach Lee tries to go for net just across the red line. Well blocked by Chang. And Scott Schmidt will control it for Squall here. White Squall with the ball and possession. Possession key in 4-on-4 overtime. For those of you who play 4-on-4 no goalie with lots of panic, I would like you to watch how both of these teams looking to control possession and be patient to find the right shot. Longchamp takes the zone over to Ois. Thor Ois now. Passes low to Shelley. Shelley with a wrister. Blocked by Berger. Berger just wants to get the ball out of danger. Ois now controls for Squall. Longchamp down to Ois. Ois up to Longchamp at the point. Pretty vertical formation by Squall. Not a lot of width. Possibly looking for a tip. Ois over to Larson. Larson tries to find Cook on the back door. Intercepted by Eberhard. Larson with a check on Eberhard. Again, no call, and I like the no call. Dawson controlling behind the net, waiting for the change. Parisian now on for Nordiques. Dawson looking for something, passes over to Berger. Berger being patient, goes long to Dawson. Dawson almost catches the ball, but it will be icing and a face-off in the zone, in the offensive zone for White Squall. Berger almost finding Dawson on the very hard clearance to go on net. It'll be interesting in this overtime if that is a strategy they continue to use. Yes. Face off in the zone. Squall control, Chang up atop. Chang carrying down low now. Hits Try. Try on the wing. Looking for something middle, doesn't find it. Up to Longchamp. Over to Rushell. Rushell takes a few stick handles. passes up to Longchamp. Longchamp down to Russell. The triangle defense for Nordiques, very well positioned here. Squall having a hard time finding anything through the middle to try to misdirect something to the back door. Russell passes up to Longchamp. Longchamp back to Russell. Again, great patience here by Squall. Fake shot by Longchamp. Russell, a few stick handles. Down low to Chang. Chang up to Russell. Russell tries to pass to Chang, blocked by Parisian, but gets the ball back. Russell up to Longchamp. Longchamp down to Russell. Back up. Longchamp fakes the windup. Dumps low to Chang. Chang up to Longchamp. Quick pass to Russell. Probably wanting the one-timer. Hard shot by Longchamp, and it goes in far post. Longchamp with the game-winning goal goes in far post, and White Squall have won another tournament. White Squall are your national champions in co-rec. Congrats to both teams. This has been the co-rec A final. White Squall winning 1-0 in overtime in the 2026 Broomball National Championships. Welcome, Broomball Central viewers, to the 2026 Broomball National Championships. We are at Augsburg University in Minneapolis, Minnesota for the men's Class B final. This is for the championship, everyone. We have the Wolves in black versus the Flames in white. Wolves just coming off a overtime win against Bombers, and Flames coming off a very close win over Red Rock. Wolves and Flames. Wolves and Flames to battle it out here for the men's Class B championship.
Last game of the day.
This is our last game of the game, and because it's our last game, we'd like to shout out the Minnesota Broomball program. If you are a woman or non-binary player and have any interest in getting involved in this wonderful, beautiful sport, please check out the Minnesota Broomball program. They have done great at growing the women's game. They have fun skill development and scrimmages for all skill levels and experiences. Also like to shout out Grant Dawson for lending us the hardware used to bring you these games, and Matt Street for helping organize Broomball Central all year long. Flames now with control in the offensive zone. On the half boards, Flames up to Scott Schmick. Schmick now. Hayes with a nice pullback. Hard shot. Goes off the helmet of Travis, and Huber will carry the ball out for the Wolves. Long breakout for the Flames. Jason Ogdahl there for Wolves. Flames looking to break out off the boards. Goalie able to control it back to Chris Painter. Chris Painter sends a foul ball into the stands. And head ref Rodney Olson will do the faceoff down in the far lower corner. Flames will get an offensive zone possession here if they win the faceoff. Tito Escobedo, the other referee. And if the ball is loose and it's 50-50, Dan Wenzel chasing for the Wolves. Tureen tries to break out, but Painter is there. Painter to Jason Ogdahl, down to Wenzel. Wenzel with the pass across. Not successful, and Eckelberger will carry it in the other way for the Flames. Painter trolling. Painter passes to John Trench. Trench fakes a windup. Looking for something. Trench tries to go long. Thureen there to keep the zone for the Flames. Eckelberger with a swing and a miss. Wenzel tries to hit Steffenhagen on transition. It is the Flames, though, that come back. Shot blocked, and we're looking at a switch for the Flames. Chris Painter being hassled. Passes middle. And Trench just gets it back to Miller, his goalie, and the Wolves goalie freezes it. There'll be another defensive zone faceoff for the Wolves. Matt Lund clears the ball for the Wolves and chases after it. Schultz will gather the ball for the Flames. Rogers back to Schultz. Schultz with the flip pass back to Rogers. Rogers will go forward now. Rogers flips in. Liga trying to get possession, cannot. And eventually does. Liga over to Cusick. Cusick passes around Peterson. Cusick still with the ball. Wild cross goes off of Schultz's boot. Wolves still have the possession here. Wolves up to Toring. Toring over to Lund. Flames eventually collect. Rogers to break out. Goes long. Max Sider trying to chase, but it will be icing. Icing and goes back into the Flames defensive zone. Forward line for the Wolves, Huber, Travis, and Skalicki. A nice breakout by the Flames, but Miller back to control it for Wolves. Miller outside of his net. Pass behind the net. Looks like it. Huber up the boards to Painter. Painter back to Huber. Huber tries to get it back to Painter. Huber taking himself now. Nice switch of direction by Huber. Trying to find Skalicki. Thureen going the other way for Flames. Thureen with a cross. Well defended by Painter. And the Wolves go the other way. Peterson. Jake Dahlbeck. Thureen now. Thureen for the Flames. Good spin away from coverage. Finds Hayes. Hayes with a wicked backhand shot. Hayes scores. Justin Hayes scores with 9 minutes, 41 seconds left to go. And the Flames lead this men's B final 1-0. A great pass up to the point by Thureen. That's Hayes from Thureen. 9:41 to go. Trench now dumps it in. Sends a foul ball off the bricks behind the bench. Eckelberger and Escobedo debating on where the faceoff should be. Flames control the faceoff. Rogers wants just to get in the zone, and so Wolves will control it here. Miller over to Trench. Trench over to Ogdahl. Ogdahl back to Trench. Trench breaking out long up the middle. Almost finds Brando. Schultz over to Rogers. Rogers with a nice breakout. And the Flames get the zone, but again, not possession. Dan Wenzel now controlling for Wolves. Wraps it backhand to Mike Liga. Liga controlling for Wolves now. Goes to Wenzel. Wenzel will break out towards the middle. Tries a flip to Brando. Brando now with a backhand shot, goes wide. Steffenhagen able to gather the ball for the Wolves behind the net. Steffenhagen rips a shot, goes wide behind the net. Hard shot by Dave Toring. It goes off the Flames to rest on top of the net. Schultz doing a good job of fixing his post for handing the ball over to Tito Escobedo. Escobedo showing why basketball is not his first sport. Flames control it off the face-off. Long pass attempt to Max Sider. Max Sider's 1-on-0, being chased by Toring. Great defensive poke by Toring there. Steffenhagen to Cusick. Cusick to flip. Kept in by Hayes. Hayes, wind-up forehand. Well blocked by Toring. Toring with a flip and a foul ball that actually is very close to hitting me in the media booth. I've not seen a ball hit that inaccurately since I was playing broomball. Hayes with another shot. Hard backhand windup, well blocked by Toring. But Flames still have the ball here. Max Sider. Sider down low. Great drag middle. Backhand shot, swallowed up by Mike Miller in net. Mike Miller keeping Wolves in this game. Flames lead 1-0 on a Justin Hayes backhand rip from the point. 7:19 left to go in this first half. Flames control the face-off. Rogers now sends it deep, and another foul ball goes into the stands. The last time I saw this many foul balls, I was at a Saints game. Trench flips it into the zone for Wolves, but Peterson is there to collect. Peterson to Therien, double teamed by some Wolves players, but Eckelberger is able to force the ball out. Dahlbeck trying to control the ball, but the Wolves go the other way. Huber makes an entry pass. Peterson chasing. Peterson gets it to Rogers. Rogers with a nice spin away from coverage. Up to Therien. Therien tries a soccer move, does not work. Dan Wenzel now controlling for Wolves. He rips a shot high and wide. And Peterson and now Jake Dahlbeck clears the zone and gains the zone for Flames. And a dump and switch. Jason Ogdahl, nice control backwards for Wolves. Liga up to Brando. Hayes now controls the ball for Flames. Hayes with a wild dump deep, but he's in front of the blue line, no icing. Bad pass by Miller. Flames shoot, goes wide. Opportunity for the follow-up is whiffed on. And Liga try to slow things down for the Wolves. Liga with the dangle. And a pass over to Ogdahl. Alda makes the extra pass to Painter. Painter goes high and across. Brando gets a knee on the ball. Wenzel with some great hustle to keep the ball for the Wolves. Wenzel collecting it behind the net now. Tries the wraparound. Nothing going there. But Wenzel gets the ball back. Ogdahl now in the corner. Up to Toring. Toring wants to shoot. Fakes the shot back to Ogdahl. Ogdahl with a backhand shot. Goes wide. And a Nike fake shot there. Backhand hits. Friendly fire. Flames clear the zone. Dave Toring to control for Wolves. Dave passes over to the left. Off the boards. Matt Lundy can't get there in time. And the Flames looking to shoot again. Really high though. Chaos in front of the net. Hayes with a rare forehand shot. Goes high and over the net. Made sure to get it deep. Scott Schmick trying to get the ball back. Good battle in the corner. As Max Sider comes up with it for the Flames. Sider. Spins backhand. Trying to gain some space for himself. Sider moving it back and forth on the boards. Now going to carry behind the net. Passes middle. A great pass from Lundy to Steffenhagen to break out for Wolves. Steffenhagen goes to his backhand. Slowed up by Hayes. Steffenhagen hassled, and Flames will be called for tripping. I assume that's the Hayes going down to his knees on Steffenhagen. Captain Justin Hayes, 2 minutes for tripping. A little discussion with head ref Rodney Olson. But the Wolves will be on the power play with 3 minutes to go in the first half. 3 minutes, 6 seconds to go. Wolves down by 1. Brando controls it for the Wolves. Up to Ogdahl, up to Painter. Painter to Ogdahl, up to Painter at the point. Painter to Skalitsky. Skalitsky down to Wenzel, back up to Skalitsky, down to Wenzel. Wenzel with a wrister. Too narrow of an angle there. Wenzel still has the ball. Up to Ogdahl. Ogdahl up to Painter. Painter to Skalitsky, not in his one-timer at all. Up to Painter. Painter looking to shoot. Slowed up by Thureen, controlled by Rogers, but panic passing up means Painter still has the ball. Skalitsky with the wind-up, somehow finds Wenzel, back to Skalitsky. Skalitsky shot, blocked by the wall. Ogdahl up to Painter. Painter looking to shoot. Off the boot of Eckelberger. Brando controlling the corner now. Up to Painter. 1 minute left to go in the power play. Skalitsky to Painter. Painter with a shot. Blocked, well blocked and cleared by the Flames. I think Nate Peterson got a hand on that Painter shot. Ogdahl now controlling as Wolves get some fresh legs on. 35 seconds left to go in the power play. Trench now. John Trench slowing things down on the power play. Down to Cusick. Wolves power play is now switching from an umbrella and 2 to a 2-3. Painter to Caleb. Steffenhagen shoots, goes wide. Steffenhagen works it back up to Painter. Chris Painter carrying horizontally now. Over to Trench. Trench with a nice one-timer, but a nice hand block. by Rogers. Flames at full strength. Painter with a nice Steffenhagen blocked by Peterson. Panic and a great clear by Thureen. Off the icing call, Wolves will get a offensive zone face-off. Flames able to get some fresh legs after the penalty kill. Still lead 1-0. 43 seconds left. Another great block. Liga keeps it in the zone for the Wolves. Over to Travis. And a high broom called. High broom called on the Flames. The Wolves go on another power play here. No one was around, but that was a high broom. Right call by the referees. And the Flames will have to go on another penalty kill. 30 seconds remaining in the half. And of course, the penalty will carry over to the second half. Ogdahl wins the draw for the Flames, or for the Wolves. Liga now. Over to Wenzel. Wenzel down to Skalitsky. Skalitsky passes back up to Wenzel. Wenzel over to Liga. Liga to Ogdahl. Ogdahl shot blocked by Hayes. Ogdahl and Hayes battling for the ball. Liga, backhand rip, wide and high. 1 second remaining. And the Flames will hang on to lead the first half 1-0 in this men's B final. 1:30 remaining left on the Wolves power play. It is anybody's game here in the men's B championship at the 2026 Broomball National Championships. And we're back. Second half here to go at the men's B final. This is for the championship. Men's B. Wolves on the power play, but down 1. Flames getting a first half goal from their captain, Justin Hayes. Wolves being very patient with possession here. Travis up to Painter. Painter over to Liga. Liga down to Wenzel. Wenzel with some nice stick handling. Over to Liga. Liga wants to shoot backhand. Scott Schmick was right there. Wenzel throws one in. Travis gets a wrister. Not a lot on it. And it's swallowed up by Nick Schultz. 35 seconds remain in the Wolves power play. Wenzel up to Painter, over to Liga. Liga carries middle, over to Painter now on the left. Painter with a pullback, wanting to shoot. His shot goes high, and off the bounce, collected by Nick Schultz. Schultz lacrosse experience coming in very handy off that bounce catch. "20 seconds left to go in the Wolves power play. They have some personnel switches going on. Wolves control the ball. Painter to Liga. Liga, backhand shot on net, but great hands up save by Schultz. Schultz tries to carry the ball, is warned by the ref, and just dumps it down. Flames looking to try to clear. Liga able to keep the ball in the zone. And it's a race between Scott Schmick, and Schmick wins the race. Liga now going the other way. Chaos now as Cusick controls the ball. He tries to flip pass, but no one home on the weak side. And Eckelberger comes back for the Flames. Eckelberger with a 5-hole pass. Trench controls it for the Wolves, and Travis carries back the other way for the Wolves. Good dispossession by the Flames. Travis. Eckelberger passes right to the defender for Wolves. Shot very high, and another great bounce catch by Schultz. Face-off in the offensive zone for the Wolves. Wolves very hungry. Huber passes up front. Skalicki. I believe hand pass was called. Hand pass is called, and Wolves will lose the zone here. Again, you are watching Broomball Central. This is the 2026 Broomball National Championships. You are watching the men's B final, where the Flames lead the Wolves 1-0. 12:18 left remaining in the second half. Wolves ice the ball, and so it'll come back to their defensive zone. Wolves win the face-off. Long flip. Wenzel's able to control the ball. Wenzel in on net now. Great wrister. Schultz with a save. Ogdahl. Wenzel battling it behind the net. Able to get the ball safely up to Toring. Down to Wenzel. Rogers able to steal the ball for Flames. Flip doesn't work out, but Rogers still able to get the ball out of the zone. Steffenhagen back to Miller. Miller, pass over to Matt Lundy. Lund over to Toring. Toring with the flip. Caught by Flames and now go the other way. And another foul ball. Foul ball almost hits Lucy Dahlbeck, daughter of Jake, who's, to be honest, is just trying to have lunch.
Get the fans involved.
Flames control the ball. Peterson dumped down to Schmidt. Backhand shot, ripped, doesn't go high by much. Painter and Liga controls it behind the net for Wolves. He's trying to break out, passes over to Lundy. Lundy to Steffenhagen. Steffenhagen to Painter. Chris Painter tries to flip. Should have gone boards. Well defended by Flames. Miller now out of his net, passing behind the net to Steffenhagen. Steffenhagen in the green helmet. Back to Miller. Miller to Liga. Liga over to Painter. Up to Huber. Huber back to Painter. Some great hustle there by Huber to keep Painter the ball. Liga dumps it in. Chase between Skalitsky and Peterson. Skalitsky comes out with the ball. Corey Eckelberger flips to himself. Will head towards the net. 2-on-1. 2-on-1 here. Eckelberger shot. Saved by Miller. And Skalitsky can't get out of the zone. Three now. Flames dump low. Eckelberger. Corey Eckelberger, hand move to center pass. Thereen able to get a flip, but not a lot on it. Well defended. Oh! Eckelberger tries the same hand move to go across to Thereen. Thereen gets a tip on it, but it goes wide. Wenzel up the boards to Brando. Brando hits fellow beardsman Travis, but they can't keep control, and the Flames clear the ball. Eight minutes to go in this men's Class B final. Good use of the body by Ogdahl. Somehow it pinballs around, and Flames get the ball back, carrying into the zone. Toring up to Ogdahl. Ogdahl off the boards to Brando. Brando carrying the ball in, gets the zone, but gives up possession. Flames looking to go the other way. Flames will get an icing. That icing will mean an offensive zone face-off for the Wolves. But will that icing result in the Flames being put on ice with a tying goal? Cusick on the draw for the Wolves. Cusick able to get the ball back to Liga. One-time shot goes wide, and Schultz will cover. This is the last game of the tournament. Thank you for joining us on Broomball Central all tournament long. We could not do this without the help of Matt Street and Grant Dawson. If you see them, buy them a coffee or a beer. Matt Lundy gets the ball in the slot for the Wolves, but can't convert. Steffenhagen sends in a wild shot, well blocked. And as the ball goes out of bounds off Matt Lundy, Matt is very frustrated at his poor luck, trying to keep the ball in the zone for the Wolves, and instead goes out of bounds. Face off just outside the Flames' offensive zone. Flames send the ball in, but hits the top netting and goes behind the glass, requiring an Augsburg special. Ball gets back into play. Ball now outside the Wolves' offensive zone. Great catch by Tito, bounce catch there by Tito Escobedo. The ref. Wolves get the ball. Painter tries to get the ball in, does, but Wolves have the zone somehow. Jake Dahlbeck, some great battling on the boards. Here comes Painter. Chris Painter wants to shoot. He does. Schultz with a sprawling save, but can't gather the rebound. Liga sends in a wrister. One-handed shot by Travis, and that's picked up by Schultz. A great flurry of attacks there by the Wolves. Flames playing great defense, and Schultz making great saves. Good job sealing the near post. Skalitzky back up to Painter. Painter carries middle, over to Liga. Liga, backhand shot, goes wide. Schultz covers. We have 5 minutes and 43 seconds remaining. Flames lead 1-0 on a first half goal by Justin Hayes. Can the Wolves use this offensive possession to score an equalizer? Painter now. Hard shot by Painter. Acts as a centering pass, and Hayes comes the other way. Justin Hayes gets the ball out of the zone. Hayes in hard pursuit. Hayes able to control the ball up to Eckelberger. Great effort there by the Flames captain. Hayes, backhand shot blocked by Ogdahl. Ogdahl flips out, but no, not out. Eckelberger keeps it in. He sends in a shot, requiring a glove save by Miller. Flames dump down to the corner. Thureen carrying it behind the net for the Flames. Darren Thureen over to Corey Eckelberger in the corner. Eckelberger one-handed pass. Thureen still has it behind the net. Thureen carrying it out of the corner, passes up to Nate Peterson. Peterson wants to backhand shoot. He does. It gets through. Trench collects for the Wolves. Trench will hit Dan Wenzel. Wenzel with a great breakout run. Probably should have passed sooner. Hits Brando. Brando's shot is wide. Eckelberger looking to collect. Plays directly up the boards. And Flames are out and in. Flames, wild shot across, and someone from the Flames knocks the far post off of Miller's net, and they will lose the zone here. Flames still with the lead. 4 minutes and 11 seconds go in the game. Rogers being pursued by Steffenhagen. Rogers carrying from the corner behind the net. Passes around the back. Nice control by the Flames until they could get it out. And it's a panic clearance, and it'll go for icing. Clock stops with 3 minutes and 48 seconds to go. How long will the Wolves play with Miller in net? And it looks like Miller's number is being called now. Mike Miller out of net, empty net for the Wolves as John Trench comes in to play last back. And somehow the Flames clearance from very long distance, AT&T level long distance, hits the inside of the net. And the Flames get an insurance goal to their lead. Flames now lead 2-0, 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. Still plenty of time for the Wolves to get a couple goals. Toring passes up to Cusick. Cusick looking to shoot. He does. Well blocked. Steffenhagen with a wild shot. Blocked by Rogers. Rogers' clearance back to Cusick. Rogers now trying to just kill clock behind the net. Getting whacked at by the Wolves. Wolves come out with the ball in kind of a crowded mess. And again, some great control of the ball by the Flames. Eventually the refs call. Refs blow the whistle, I assume, for not moving the ball. And there'll be a face-off in the Flames defensive zone. Both teams try to get some fresh legs out for the final 2 minutes and 39 seconds here of this men's B final. Flames up 2-0 on a first half goal by Justin Hayes and a second half goal on a clearance that went inside the empty net. 6-on-5 here for Wolves. Trench able to keep the zone for the Wolves. Wolves need a goal here just to put some pressure on the Flames. Great backhand one-timer by Liga. Well dealt with by the Flames. Travis unable to get a good shot off, and the Flames are able to clear the zone. Wolves come back the other way. Wenzel now on the ice for the Wolves. Errant pass, and Hayes just wants to clear it. Less than 2 minutes to go. Trench kick pass to Painter. Painter sends it in deep, but Rodney calls the Wolves offside for running early. I'm unaware of which Wolf ran too early. Nice clearance by Peterson. Good hesitation move by Painter. Back to Wenzel. Wenzel carrying it in. And Eckelberger still has a chance to clear the ball here. Eckelberger and Painter collects to Trench. Over to Wenzel. Wenzel, a nice centering pass to Liga, but Liga's not quite ready for it. Not quite on his broom either. Eckelberger. And they clear the zone. They clear the zone. Dump in, 48 seconds remain. Nate Peterson just trying to hold the ball behind the net. Pandemonium in front of the net. And a huge save by Schultz to keep the 2-goal lead. As a swarm of Wolves, a pack of Wolves, coming around his net. A nice centered ball. Travis and Dan Wenzel all surrounding the net, trying to get a piece of it. Schultz gets his mitts on it. 36 seconds to go. Peterson just trying to keep the ball between his legs behind the net. "13 seconds, and Trench is going to get one more shot. Whiffs on the ball. It's a nice kick out of the zone by Scott Schmick. And Scott Schmick's clearance is going to seal it for the Flames. Flames win the national championship in men's B for I don't know how many times. Will they go up to A next year? Stay tuned to Broomball Central and find out. Congrats to both teams. Flames over the Wolves, 2-0. Goal by Justin Hayes and a clearance goal that went into the empty net. Thanks for watching Broomball Central Alternate Long. We'll see you next year.